Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. I am live. I need to share the stream link around. That's what I need to do. Oh my god, and we need to turn off monetization. I did it the other 2 days, no problem. I forgot to do it today already. Because I genuinely hate this fucking button. You know, I don't mind people signing up. That's one thing. Donating, signing up, that's one thing. But this ad shit needs to stop. I'm never gonna not complain about ads. I just think ads are a scam. Plus, I'm gonna be honest with you all. I think all that researching is BS. I've never met a single person that watches a commercial and goes, "Yep, I need to buy that," and then buys it within the next day. No one does that. And if they are, it's like such a small percentage. Like, is it really even worth shoving ads down my throat every 5 seconds on everything I own? Probably not. So I kind of have the same opinion when it comes to YouTube ads. It's just like, why even have that many? They should be very minimal, the most minimal. I think they'd be more effective if they were minimal because you wouldn't see them all the time. You'd be like, oh my god, I forgot about that product. I need to go get that. It'd be a surprise rather than being shoved down your throat. I don't know. That's my take on it. Maybe 10 years ago, shoving ads down your throat was the way, but I just think nowadays it needs to change. Welcome to the stream, though, if you guys are in here early. I have not even shared the stream link yet, so if you've been in here listening to me rant, welcome. And then, wow, just that word of mouth. I'm actually helping a Twitter page try to get paid from X right now. I feel like a good person today. I'm trying to help at least. The more people that will highlight this or retweet it or share it will definitely speed the process up. Yo, what's up, Garden? Oh, I thought that was the same person typing twice. This y'all's icons fucked me up. Good morning, Garden, and good morning, Shallot. Good to see you both. How are you both doing this morning? Here, I'll share the page I'm trying to help get paid. Which actually, it's funny. One of you guys are the people who got me onto this. I didn't even know that was their pinned tweet. That's funny. I didn't even know this was a page. And I think it was like DataJ or someone in chat. Someone linked it or shared it. Maybe it was Rob Kramer. I have no idea. And they post a lot of things that I really, really liked. So I was like, fuck, I want to follow this page. And then I saw they were kind of getting screwed by Twitter. He's like saying how he's not getting paid and It's kind of crazy. The world's richest man owns this app, and he can't even get a dime. Yet he's been spamming them and like, "Hey, pay me." So I retweeted it too, just to help. I mean, I don't know if it'll help or not, but like, I feel like anything would help at this point. But this is a really cool page. I never really believe people's bios. I'm not gonna say he is or isn't this, but by his post, I have to say I've really enjoyed just reading some of these. I really like this post. I don't know why my likes aren't saving, but yeah, I thought that was cool. Man, there's a lot of shit happening on Twitter. Y'all gotta see this page. So I've been talking about this page on Twitter for a couple weeks now, and I said this might be the worst non-AI page on X. Which again, like I said in this post and the previous post, I really do hype up like every person I meet, every page I meet, every page I talk to, even if I don't even know them that well. You know, that just feel like they have good energy. I'll 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 hype them up, no doubt. I do that to literally everybody. That's just who I am. I like to reinforce people. I can be an asshole, but I really like to be a positive reinforcer. But bro, this guy has gotten onto Twitter, and I researched his page a little bit because he said he only he said his biggest mistake was not holding AMD in 2023, and I was like, that's a very interesting comment to make because you know I was kind of in the same boat. You know, it's not even that I sold it; I just wish I got in. You know, because I was there when it was dipping. I was making fun of Andrew when it was down at value. You know, so that's probably one of my worst. That probably is my worst mistrade. Honestly, is the AMD dip. But this page is crazy, dude. It just came out at the end of 2024, so I was doing the math. It's not even 2 years. It's 1 year, 9 months. Not even 2 years yet, so they weren't even around in 2023. Number two, I haven't been able to prove that they're a quantitative investor, an entrepreneur, or a collegiate athlete. None of those exist online. They're just in his bio. If you go to his page, he's just complaining about soccer, and the only other thing he posts is, guys, make sure you're buying MU and SNDK at all-time highs. So I dove even deeper, and I was like, okay, has he always been bullish? Because if that's the case, then I'm clearly just stupid. I mean, that might be the case regardless. But you go to his page, and he was literally just saying on April 13th, this short will retire my grandkids. Okay, fair enough. $500 up later, and not even a month later, literally less than a month, we still have another week before that's a month. Buying SNDK here for the first time feels like a good risk reward and not a bad entry. Let's see what happens. Getting in, it's at the highs. It's like, Jesus, dude. And that's how all of his posts are. He's like almost like talking shit to you if you're not. I'll just go to his page. Fuck it. He's like talking shit to you if you aren't buying that. And then like it's kind of hypocritical here too, because I have been saying don't buy SPX or SPCX, don't buy MU, don't buy SNDK yet. If you want to get into these, you need to wait for actual valuable dips. You know, it's just not fair on yourself to say I want to own these companies at all-time highs. That's crazy to say. And yes, in the moment you don't know that, but that's why I'm sharing that, because I've experienced these kinds of moves so much that I understand. Yes, I think you're a genius if you want to own SpaceX. I just don't think you should be owning SpaceX at $150, $200 a share. That's the only point I've been making. I've not been trying to tell people, hey, don't buy this, sell that, sell that. That's exactly what this guy's doing, and it's very disgusting. So yeah, I've been calling this page out for a couple weeks. He has yet to respond. So I doubt I get a response because, you know, someone with an actual brain responded to him. So that's what a lot of bullies are nowadays on Twitter. I'm gonna bully everybody until someone finally responds to me that has a coherent answer, an answer that actually tells me to shut up with actual reasoning behind it. You know, and it's crazy how these bullies work. They're the same in school. They're the same in adulthood when you get there and people are, talking a certain way to you. And it's the same way on social media. Everybody thinks they're a bully until they finally get talked to. Someone finally responds. So never fold under pressure because of someone's opinion, including mine. If I ever say something on here and you don't agree with it, you don't have to agree with it. You and me don't have to agree. But I'm not going to ever sit here and say, if you're not doing this, get out of my chat. If you're not doing that, get out of here, get out of that. Like, Like for like basic shit, you know, like owning a company or what's your opinion? Like a let's say Netflix. Let's say someone in here was like, I'm buying Netflix, and I was like, dude, you're a fucking idiot. Get out of my chat. Like, no, what? That's insane. That's exactly what that person is doing, and that's exactly what I'm trying to combat because that is disgusting behavior from a page who has not even been around for any market reversals, and he's over here talking about shorting and longing. Like, shut up, bro. I got new people in my chat who trade better than that guy. And he really is engagement farming at the end of the day, but that's just pretty crazy though. And that is like half of the feed. That is half of my feed every day I load up. That's crazy. Just bullies. Everybody bullying people. What the fuck happened to the internet? People used to get online and just post funny stuff and productive stuff. Now it's like, it's just super opinionated bias now. You really could like probably set up a sentiment indicator for the stock market, and it might actually be kind of effective now. I know that all those banks, I don't know if people even remember this anymore. This was like pre-COVID, I think. Yeah, this might have been before COVID. But there was this huge like rumor that banks and huge like companies were putting accounts into like Discords and on Twitter and on YouTube and on Twitch. And they were just trying to be a sentiment gauge. They put accounts on StockTwits, they put account on this, on Twitter, on that. And I still believe that those sentiment bots or whatever they put everywhere are like still probably running. And they're probably getting pretty damn good data now. Because the sentiment is just out there. Everyone is like bearish all the time. And that's actually probably what's fueled a lot of this market moving up recently. And then that's another thing too. People think it's the entire market moving up, but you guys know better than that. You guys know it's not the entire market because we look at sectors, because we break apart those sectors and even go into their subsectors sometimes. Like IGV for your tech sector, like SOXX for your tech sector. You know, it's been pretty clear to us that we knew the market was getting weak. Small body gapped up candles for multiple months now. It's been 2 months of gapped up small body candles. So anybody still sitting here going, why aren't we going up more? Brother, we just ran for like 6 months straight. What are you talking about? You know? So don't let the internet bias get in your way or pressure you to make a decision you wouldn't otherwise make. Reset, refresh, get your bearings, and then make your bias, make your opinion. You know, don't sit there and go to Twitter and go, oh my God, everyone's saying SPY should go down, so I think SPY is going to go down. It's like, wow, dude, you're reinventing the wheel. Great job. So I'm just trying to tell you guys, honestly, focus on yourself. Have your own opinions. Have high conviction too. Believe in yourself, but don't bully people. Don't sit there and be like, if you're not doing this, you're fucking stupid, or why are you even doing this? You're a bad trader. Don't do that. You can be confident. You can have high conviction. You can be very cocky. That's fine, but don't bully people. Nothing is more annoying than a bully. Oh, Terry said something in chat. He said, good morning. Can't make the stream today. Work. Good luck all. If we can get back below 741.54 and better retest it. Good luck to go. Hold up. I gotta do my fair share and add emojis to everybody's post like everybody else is doing. Bunch of freaks in my chat. I don't even know who starts this every day. I think it's genuinely someone different every day. I don't hate it though. All right, guys, let's pick the watch list. Let's get into it. Who's all here? Who is all in the stream right now? Make yourself aware. Make yourself known. All right, so we got SPY. I feel like I've gone over this a million times. If you guys just want me to move on, I just will. Just let me know. But the main thing we were looking for going into today, just to kind of give you some pre-context without giving you some after information bias bullshit, we were looking to see, are we going to get a move that breaks this support, or are we going to get a bounce that goes into this resistance here that we know that we're kind of failing under recently, and it's the all-time high, lower high. So here's the all-time high, here's the lower high of that all-time high. We've been struggling with that recently, so which was honestly a good target for upside. Now it's like, all right, now that we're here, let's see what happens next. Now that this news is coming out, it definitely feels like we should visit these lower levels. We've already done that this morning. You go to the smaller time frames. Hold up, let me remove this first. Smaller time frames. You can see we've actually already visited under 740. So go back to that time frame just so you can see. So we've already broken this and are retaking it in the current moment right now. We're above this right now, but we did break it. So we already have made a pretty good move to the downside, and we're still inside of this indecisive candle, which is very funny in a very fucked up way. But yeah, so not really surprised, to be honest with you. We're kind of looking to see if this breaks. Do we go here? If we go up, do we reject this? You know, so staying between here is still not really that surprising to me. And it shouldn't be to anybody in here. Let's be honest, guys. There's a large candle here, a large candle here, a gap here, another gap here, a fucking huge indecisive candle. Like, there's a lot of stuff just right here between these two levels, 740, 750. So that's our main focus today. If we end up getting back up to this, which I think is what's going to happen to start the day, we'll probably get up to this point. That's probably where we'll make our decision. If we even get up there. If we don't even get up there, then you're definitely way more bearish than the market's letting on. But if they can retake this area or get up to this, that would be a good, like, you know, like average move up after such a big dip. So we'll see if that happens. It doesn't have to happen all in one day, though. I would like to make that clear. Also, this is the last normal week before earnings season, so that's going to be fun. All right, let's make the watch list now. I got to get into this now. But I wanted to at least give you all that little look into the market on what we're possibly looking at next, because a lot of things kind of already made their moves overnight. Tech is still on huge discount, in my opinion. The fact that we didn't even go down to this level is kind of nuts to me. It didn't even touch it. We're retaking previous day low. So if we can hold on to previous day low, work our way up to previous day close, previous day open area on XLK, the tech sector, then that kind of highlights what I just explained on SPY. Us moving up to that higher level and then seeing where we can go from there. So if you want to catch that early move up, if you think we're going to dip early in the morning, that's fine. But I would look to take a lot of better, more balanced trades around that higher area on SPY. Whatever this is, 745.67 to 746.80, if we even get up there. Because this could also be the opposite of that conversation. You know, I said we might have already made our move down. This might have already been our move up at the same time. You know, that might be the damage we do. So if we aren't doing what I said, if we're not going to at least move up to here before making a better decision on the market for the day, then you're definitely a little bit more bearish than we thought. Just because, again, they don't even have the strength to get up to that, which they should at least get up to that. But we'll see. Welcome to the stream, though. Drop a like on the stream and share the stream link around. Let me know how you guys are doing this morning. I've been on Twitter and Discord very early today. I just can't seem to not stay asleep. Kind of a cool conversation on Twitter right now with this page. I don't even know who the fuck this is, but he said Netflix in 2021. And this is exactly why I've been telling people, like, yeah, I'm going to keep buying Netflix. And I've had so many people ignore what I said as well as hate on what I've said just because it's Netflix. And I'll get into that here in a second. But Netflix in 2021, $68, 29.7 billion, 116 earnings per share. They're over double that now. They're around the same price. They're not even close to doubling. I was about to say double revenue, but they're not. That's like almost 30. Let's just say 45. You know, so they're up a pretty good amount. It's like half. So yeah, just kind of crazy the value in a stock like this. And there's a bunch of companies like this right now. UPS and Target were like this, like 5-6 months ago when we first started calling them out. Target a little bit older than that. UPS, PayPal, Target. It's just like there's so many like big names that aren't. I mean, Target and UPS are doing a lot better now, but there's still a lot of companies that aren't like. I always like to say PayPal and Netflix, but even I say Netflix is 10 times better than PayPal for anybody looking at that, in my opinion, at least, just because of what it is. But then I get into that and I'm like, people legit hate this stock, and I'll never understand why. I've been buying it for a few months to get in again for a long hold, and each time I bring it up, someone hates. Under 100 a share is insane value. And he says the same thing. Under 100 or under 80 seems like a great buy price. Sentiment just isn't great at the moment. When people read a sentence like this, like just read this sentence, this part on its own. Sentiment just isn't great at the moment. You're going to assume, okay, it's just not time to buy yet. Why is everybody's brain trained to only buy when it's the right time, when it feels great? When it feels great, the price is already pumping back up and you're missing out. The time to buy is when it doesn't feel good and when everyone has the sentiment the complete opposite direction. But this only applies to larger value companies. You can't apply this to some OTC and be like, well, the sentiment's down. Billy, you said I could buy when sentiment's down. Yes, on value companies, companies that should be around for a while. I say should because we never know. But yeah, so that's my take on like some of these like bigger like companies that we've been talking about, especially like Bull. I would say like Bull is like not like what I'm talking about. This is not what I'm like. This would be the opposite of that. Like sentiment is down on this, and it's down. Like that's not like UPS or Netflix or PayPal. But yeah, I don't know. I see that, or even Sophie. I've been saying Sophie since like 15, 16. It's down and it's finally back at 17. Like we're still green on these shares, and it's down. That's the crazy part. Like this is the time to be looking at these things, not later when everyone's telling you to buy them. I'm also looking at this. I look, you want to get some of this just to gamble for the fact that Donald Trump's son might actually make this company go crazy. So I'm keeping that on watch. But I definitely am going to enter some of that. That's a speculative play, though. That's not like a growth value company like I was just explaining. It's not the same thing. Oh, yeah, watch list. What am I doing? I'm over here fucking off. How's everybody in stream, by the way? Hopefully you guys enjoy some of these rants. Good morning, ESB. Good morning, Mike 2. See you guys, sorry. If you're on Discord stream, you're going to hear my music, so just deal with it. You can turn me down if you want. I have to have it playing for my headset to down, but also it's just to keep me going. I'm not even listening half the time to it. All right, let's get this going. NVIDIA. But good level is all right. NVIDIA is good. Good morning, everybody who's joining the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Make sure to drop a like on the stream. Share the stream link around if you can. I know you guys are all famous. And yeah, just sit back and chill. Right now, I'm typing up the watch list. We've already gone over SPY, XLK, other parts of the market. I've been going over stuff on Twitter and Discord for a couple hours now already. And yeah, welcome to the stream. Holy God, Mike's gonna love that Microsoft is down today. I didn't even see what chart I was looking at yet. Mike is gonna be in love with that dip. And then there's stocks like this. Just like it's doing absolutely nothing. Damn, bro, I wanted to post this for a day trade the other day. I mean today, but kind of already did what I was looking at. I was looking at the almost dark cloud cover it had yesterday on a different chart. It already broke it. I might just put BA and then put 230.92 is a key pivot point for direction. Just put a little note on it. Not really a levels list on it. Let's try to get Tesla on there if we can. I think Tesla's looking fine. I mean, then again, when is Tesla not looking fine? Let's be honest. She'd be looking good every day. And yes, I think of stocks as whatever. Watch above photo 286 to photo 462 for possible retake / buyer recovery move. Target 407.50. Below or rejecting. Damn, Joey Badass is cooking right now. Or rejecting this. For seller potential. All right, we have NVIDIA, Boeing, Tesla. Somebody throw out a fourth ticker for me. Do not throw out some random shit like GameStop or some OTC stock. Give me a actual S&P, NASDAQ weighted something. Give me something. Something with some meat and juice on it. Gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Anybody. Bueller. Bueller. Come on, guys, wake up. I thought you were saying, then I read that again. You're saying, un. I love trading un. Man, I thought this was going to break support, so the fact it hasn't, the fact it's still picking back, man, is this thing going to pump, like, ever? It's got consolidation here. Just go ahead and pump. I guess you could say 430.20 is a trigger for that. 427.74, 430.20. What does it look like in smaller time frames? I guess you're right. We have been talking about it a lot recently. Let's go ahead and throw it in there. I'll do a little one-liner for it. You guys can throw out another ticker if you want. Just because this is a one-liner. And yeah, honestly, it's funny because my one-liners can honestly be used for multiple days. And a lot of the ones I'm adding like too much information on, those are like just good for that day. It's kind of weird how that works. ASTS. It is on the NASDAQ. Technically, you didn't break what I asked. You must have asked about this before because I have it charted, and I would not have charted this on my own. This had to have been from Sandollar or from someone else. Probably Sandollar though. So what it looks like on the bigger time frame is it just needs to hold whatever the f this is. Which honestly, we might be looking at this at the perfect time. I gotta fib this low to high. It is below that, but is it into the GP? I have to assume it's next to the GP. Oh, that's the GP. All right, so you know what? Let's do this. Let's remove that. Remove that. Keep that. And we'll just keep the fib there instead. And then I honestly kind of want to add 50% of that day. Because that's the day that bounced. And there you go. Honestly, I don't know if I'll add this to the list, but anybody in stream, you should keep this on watch. Sandollar has called out a fuck ton of different plays. And he just does it very nonchalantly. He doesn't really go into chat and goes, everybody get in this, hurry, I'm going to make you rich. No, he just goes in there and he drops what he's comfortable with looking at, what he's confident at looking at, and that's it. And does every play work out? No. But honestly, a lot of them have. So definitely keep a look on ASTS. I really like this golden pocket of the low to the high. That's really all I drew there. Nothing fancy. And it's below golden pocket, trying to retake it. So a retake of golden pocket from larger time frame could be a good plan. Honestly, great look on this, Sandollar. I really like this. I don't think I'll add it to my list because I don't think people are going to just even have a good options chain. I don't even know. This is probably something you buy shares of, huh? I haven't looked at it enough, to be honest with you. What's up, Keon? How you doing? You're the GOAT. Have I looked at Ulta recently? No. Honestly, every time I do come back to it, though, it's like at all-time highs. Oh, my God. My future's changing. I still think this is one of the craziest companies in the world. You would never believe it. Honestly, fuck the daily. Yeah, this is probably like a weekly or a monthly watch. What's the monthly look like? Sheesh. Those are some fat-ass red candles. That is insane how that is lining up. I just you know, the 50% in me had to throw it up there. I think I also want to draw on the weekly. Oh, wait, we're getting off topic. Hold on. Let me post this list. Why did I just post Tesla chart with that? Okay, we'll just pretend I didn't do that. One second. Oh, I already posted SPX. Dude, I'm way ahead of schedule today. I'm over here thinking I'm behind. Yeah, we could fuck off and look at other stuff. Oh, we only have 7 minutes. Oh, now I'm depressed. God, these Mac Miller songs that come on like make me like relapse. I'm not gonna lie. These songs slap. Also, it makes me remember. I don't know if I know any new music artists or rappers in the last like few years. And I'm not trying to be a hater. I genuinely have not listened to anybody new. It's probably just me. I told y'all. Look at trade floor. I told y'all. Add a laughing emoji on Fud King Awesome right now. We're not laughing at him. We're laughing with him. But I want him to know we're all laughing with him. This is like the one. This is like our. You know how like everybody's like a troll when they come in our chat sometimes. Like this is like our troll. So we gotta love and take care of him, guys. You guys might find him annoying sometimes, but you have to love him. You have to. He's our annoying troll. He's not somebody else's. He's ours. Take care of him. The Thing refuses to break out. Always gives back gains and violently returns to 360. Scream shorts. I fucking love this guy. Whew. You need one troll like that. Mac Miller, best day ever is my morning anthem before trading. Are you? Oh, hold up. I got you. You can hear the music on stream, right? Y'all better. Yo, what's up, Keon? Hope you're doing good this morning, King. Is it loud or no? The music should be low. I'm not asking YouTube. Honestly, I think my favorite Mac song is probably Avian. I think my favorite album is definitely not even. I mean, it's probably a hot take for Mac Miller fans. But the Watching Movies with the Sound Off album, dude, I'm not joking. I listen to that thing like every day, and I was there for Blue Side Park. I was there for all that. Good Evening was probably like the first Mac Miller song that hooked me. I believe that's the song where he has like 3 verses on it, which at the time literally nobody was doing that. Everybody was doing 1 verse or 2 tops. Like Lil Wayne would do 2. That shit was tough back then. It's perfect? Okay, good. I want it to be low because I want to be able to talk and be over it. And then later in the day, it probably will be a little louder, let's be honest. But not here in the morning when we're trying to focus. But I like it in the background. It's nice background noise. But guys, everybody, watch list is posted. Spy, SPX, Triple Q posted. XLK posted. Does anything else need to be posted? Does anybody need anything else to be looked at for just a quick second before we get moving on into the day? You're back, Keon? What's up, GOAT? I was just saying what's up and how you doing. What's up, Timmy? I see you in here. Here for the jam session. And I'm not joking. If you guys could share the stream on Twitter or whatever social media you use, please do it. Unless you have a weird social media, then please God don't. If you're toxic online, don't share my stream links. I don't care what you do in your free time, but damn it, don't bring it here. And to be honest, there's still not another rapper like Mac Miller out. I won't. I'm good. Just got home from the gym and donut shop. Damn, bro, you know what sounds good? I know, like, the big name donut companies are pretty good, don't get me wrong, but if you ever go to, like, one of those, like, hole-in-the-wall places and they're ran by, like, a Korean family or, like, just honestly any kind of family that isn't originally from here, and it's, like, a hole-in-the-wall place, like, it smells really good inside. When I say hole-in-the-wall, I mean, like, maybe, like, 20 people go there routinely. Bro, those might be the best places to eat kolaches. I'm not even joking. Like, Shipley's is good. All the other ones are pretty good, but bro, every time I've been in one of those like hole in the wall places, I have to buy like 10 kolaches. They are like crack. They're so good. Like I don't know what it is. It's actually some of the best kolaches ever. I can smell it and taste it right now, and I'm not even. Yeah. God, I'm hungry now. You did 10 miles already before 7 a.m. Holy. Damn, Keon is actually on the grind. Well, good for you, Keon. Thank you for the update. Keep it up, bro. Make sure you hydrate too. You know, I say that as someone who loves water. Oh, that song ended. Whoops. I forgot I have to actually like pay attention to that now. Honestly, this song kind of goes hard. The world needs a hero, and I will your Bruce Wayne. To my SPX traders, I would definitely include the 50% gap fib once that appears today. Not that it's going to be affecting you right at the open, but if we dip back down, you will appreciate that it's there. That is all. Do you guys want the chart that has a shit ton more levels on it, but it's essentially the same chart, or do you guys want the chart that's not as clustered, but has the same pivot point? Is the same pivot point, the exact same pivot point. There's nothing different. The only difference is that this one has a couple other levels. Some are emergent candles, some are like 50% of like outside bars from previous. I will let you guys decide. Because I personally don't care. In my eyes, they're the same thing. My eyes are like stuck here, the 750, and the little area down here, which is not really a little area. It's genuinely a huge ass area. I think I'm just going to do this one. All right, market's open, guys. Everyone focus. Bueller, focus. And I am your Bruce Wayne. Draw those 50% gaps, people. Jesus, you have a put open right now? Next day, paper chart is price fell back to PDL, anticipating the. Damn, that's crazy. Where did that open at? I said everyone draw their 50% and I didn't even do it yet. Okay, you don't necessarily need it on the SPY. Let's see what it looks like in SPX. Remember, everything should be opening lower, but most things should be opening lower. This should not be a surprise to any. Okay, maybe you don't need your 50% on SPY or SPX. We already have levels there. Big dump at the open on SPY. Let's check our sectors real quick to get a good overall vibe. Get a vibe check going. Any time in the day you feel like you're lost, you don't know what the fuck is going on. Honestly, people, you just need to do a vibe check. Remember that. Write it down. Vibe check. So vibe check. Let's check the sectors. XOK, lower open, not below previous day low, not really above any notable levels, to be honest with you. So they're kind of stuck between here and here. Keep that in mind. So they're not really down and out yet, guys. Actually, tech's building higher right now as I'm speaking. What is down the most? Let's see. Open near 135%. Jesus. I remember to give you my PayPal after this. No, I'm kidding. We're going to lower open on discretionary. This is your Amazon, Tesla, Nike, McDonald's, Home Depot sector. And they're breaking not just previous day low, they're breaking the last 2 days lows right now. So they're extremely bearish, but they're into a notable pivot point. 115.50. Keep this level on watch if you're watching that discretionary sector. Let's go over to our comms. This is your Meta, your Googles, your Netflixes, and plenty of other companies are in this. Communication services sector is not just below the previous day low, not just below the previous day close. They're below the entirety of the previous day. I mean, they are out. They are down and out for the count. They are going down towards that latest area we were looking at for breakout. If you guys remember, On the bigger time frame, we've been saying for a couple weeks now, this is on a major discount for this sector. They're up. They're up against a lower high. There's a good gap, 50%. So it kind of makes sense they're slowing down here. But now, question is, will they hold the area they just broke above where this hammer sits? So if they break this, probably going to be leading down into those lows over the next couple of days, couple weeks. If we see this hold, probably going to continue to see that recovery in the communication sector. So keep that on watch. Banks should be cooling off. So I'm glad to see they're down and chilling because they've been ripping, if you guys haven't noticed. So we'll see in a couple days, couple weeks, do they get back down here, or do they just say fuck that and they're ripping higher before that even happens? So I really want to see them come down and test this, though, so we'll see when that happens. But I'm happy to see the banks have done really well the past couple weeks. This is another sector that's done really well the past couple weeks, despite us thinking it would slow down. We never got confirmation that it would slow down. We just had that feeling, and then it started bouncing. So it's like, okay, glad we didn't start shorting that, but that's definitely one of those things where you really are waiting for more confirmations before just jumping in early. So I'm kind of glad we did that. And we see they're cooling off with room below. Staples, this should be reacting to the opposite side of tech today due to just catalyst. We can see they're down today. Let's go with a smaller time frame. They actually had a higher open, probably because tech opened lower. They're breaking down. They're going to be here at the previous day low here shortly. If you see a break of 84.50 in the previous day low, this should instill more confidence in you on the tech sector. So if this is retaking good levels and this is still breaking below good levels, then we're looking good. Tech should recover, short term at least. We'll see towards lunchtime if that's still the story. But yeah, so that's the sector awareness for the morning. Vibe check. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Kevo. Good to see you, brother. Sorry, I was doing my vibe check. What is up, Garden? I don't know why I'm saying what's up to Garden again. What's up, yo? Haven't seen you in here. All right, zooming in. What is up, though, stream? Make sure to drop a like, share the stream link around, and say good morning, honestly. We want to see your beautiful face. We want to see your name. How is everyone doing? Sheesh. Fire emojis on the sand dollar post on trade floor. Always be that positive reinforcement. Fire emoji on sand dollar post on trade floor. That is disgusting. Did I miss anybody in chat? I see Maddie, ESB, SF, Keon. I don't think I missed anybody. If I did, though, I'm sorry. Good morning to all of you. Holy shit, I can't breathe. Dell? You say Dell? Oh, you're not lying. Jesus. Jesus bloody Christ. I mean, that is insane. Okay, so why I'm freaking out is because it's up. Yes, that's one thing. Duh. But what's kind of crazy is it actually has consolidation. Imagine that moved higher. It actually has energy to make it to some crazy ass number. I'd say like 500, 540, 525. If it continues that breakout, that's crazy though. That's also crazy for me to say. I have to say that out loud. Wow, MU's back below 1,000. Only everybody guessed that. Just kidding. Everybody's overly bullish on it. I think it will recover and stuff over time, but everybody was like telling people to buy it like 1,200 a share. Like that's insane. Same thing with this one. A lot of people have been telling people to buy this at like 1,800 a share, 2K share, 2,200 a share. It's like what? I don't think people understand discounts and how they work. I don't go to Walmart and expect to, let's say I have a coupon for something. I'm not expecting to go up there and them give me 80% off, but I'm expecting 10, 15, 20% off. It's the same thing with this. Like, I don't know why people expect 80% off, and if they don't get it, they're buying at all-time high. Like, what? That's such an extreme measure. Oh yeah, I need to post the briefing thing. Well, today's not FOMC, by the way. Today's the meeting minutes. This is not FOMC. FOMC is on the 29th. Remember, if you see FOMC meeting minutes are of the last month's meeting. It's just a review of their meeting. Meeting minutes is not FOMC. It's of the last FOMC. The 29th is what you got. No, you're good, Kevo. It is confusing as fuck. I can't tell you how many times I've gotten that wrong. Trust me, brother. You're good on that one. That's not even a rookie like mistake. That's genuinely just like it is. I even looked at it, I think, this morning and was like, oh, wait, we have FOMC? And then I was like, oh, wait, no, we don't. Because I was like, wait, why did I know we had FOMC? But no, today's meeting minutes, which is still somewhat important. Don't get me wrong. But no, you're not wrong, though. The timing is a little fucking dumb. Also, you want to hear another crazy thing that's coming out right now? Everyone's like freaking out about the Iran stuff, which you should. I mean, if we go to war, that's not a good thing. But the other thing that's happening is Ukraine and Russia are currently trying to come to an agreement right now, and no one's talking about it. You should see news. You should see that on your news feeds today on Financial Trees. There should be some stuff that releases today saying Russia, Ukraine are trying to meet agreements or trying to calm the fuck down to some extent. Now, will it happen? I don't know, but I think it's crazy that that's coming out today when this came out today with Iran. It's just insane timing, in my opinion. So, in my opinion, everybody should just be focused on like only the biggest discounts they see, or just hands off, just sit cash. If you're an investor. Now, if you're someone who's doing like a bunch of your short-term trading, I honestly think us as swing traders are going to eat this market alive. It's going to be amazing. But we need to pace ourselves. You can't have a setup every damn day on swings. And that's honestly, I think what's been our advantage has been not swing trading every day. We're giving ourselves breathing room in between, and then we're attacking the next. So I'm excited about that. But yeah, everybody should write down the 29th, though. I am glad Kevo at least reminded me, because yeah, the 29th should be pretty damn important. Also, you want to hear another crazy thing about the timing of Iran, Ukraine, and Russia news today? Do you know what also happens next week? I've been saying it a couple times on stream. Let's see who's been paying attention. What starts next week? Who knows? What begins next week? Earnings, exactly. This is the last final week before earnings season. We have earnings season next week. So not only do you have two potential war catalytic news coming out, now you also have earnings season starting. On the 29th, we have FOMC, where a lot of people were looking to see, will Warsh give us what we want? We're probably not going to get that interest rate drop now. Even though that we should have had it in the first place. They were going to force it. Now I don't even think they can force it. Jerome Powell is fucking laughing in his seat right now with tears of pain and joy at the same time. Because in one hand, he gets to make fun of his successor. But on the other hand, the economy is in pure pain. So it's not really a win for him. But I'm sure there's one little chuckle for him. But Warsh is already going to be pretty screwed on his first meeting. Or not even his first meeting. This will be his second meeting, I think. But first meeting where he's like literally in control of everything. Yeah, Powell's the GOAT. People really hated on Powell towards the end of his term. And I don't know if it was because of the Trump stuff or whatever. But it's not like he was on Biden's good side either. I don't know why everybody's attacking him from a political point of view. Like, I'm serious. If you've been here the last like 6, 7, 8 years with me, you know that Powell has done his best to try to keep things going. Now, is he perfect? No. Nobody is. It's probably impossible to be perfect in a position like that. I'll never truly hold a Fed president like that accountable, because it genuinely is kind of hard to go through all that. They're constantly changing how they look at things. They're constantly changing the dot plots. Of course, they're going to be a little fucked up. But I really did like Powell, because he really was just himself. You could tell he was just some big nerd who really did like running the economy, or at least trying to medicate it. He's like the doctor for our economy, if anything. Yeah, I really did like him a lot. And it seemed that he wasn't political either, because he was attacked by both sides. And I witnessed it all 4 times. It was insane. Yeah, I definitely liked Pal. He was pretty good. Oh yeah, I need to tell people we need to probably cut this. I'm a bust down. Pound down. Rest of Netflix swing is break even. Don't bag hold as we have earnings next week. FOMC 29th. War news prowling around market. Honestly, that's like 5 things I just typed. That's a lot of reasons to not be in that trade still. All right, so break even. Where's my swing results? Pull them up. Wait, I didn't see my exit price. Oh, it's not break even. We lost $4. Shit, I ain't even tripping about that though. What even is that math? 400 divided by. That's not even a. Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's not even 5%. I'm just gonna type minus 5% though. I always do that with my results. I don't even know if people know that or not. I've told a few of you guys a couple times now. But I actually lower my gains when I add them onto my list, and I increase my losses sometimes when I add them onto my results to make my results more stable. But it's just a mind game to trick myself. I'm still happy with that trade because we did catch the initial pump. Could have done better with that first trim, but I'm okay with it. And honestly, even with bad news like this, and it's doing this, and we're only down less than 5% on our final part of that position, I'm honestly pretty happy with that. That's also another reason I really like boring companies when we like jump into options on stuff like Netflix, because if we do ever have big market news, like it really isn't going to affect some companies a lot because they really aren't affected. Whereas like your semiconductors, your software stocks, they're going to move a lot no matter what the news is, because they're just such a big part of the market. Also, you guys seeing Nvidia right now? Oh, I didn't even. Whoops. Dude, I'm really liking the swing since we moved to VIP. Now we gotta find another one. What's up, stream? How's everyone doing? Holy, my high ass forgot. LOL. What'd you forget? What did you forget, young Padawan? Look at the sectors too. Do a vibe check real quick. Tech up, discretionary trying to react to the 1 to 15 level. Remember we said it could get worse under this, but it probably will react to this because it's already down so much. So we'll see if it breaks lower now. XLC still pushing lower. Banks still pushing lower. Healthcare is not looking too good, and staples are down due to rotation. Oil is up a pretty insane amount today. I say insane amount. It's probably not that crazy. The dollar, if you guys haven't already seen some of my posts, is slightly up today. They're down now under previous day close. And then Bitcoin. Bitcoin is reacting to a little bit of a resistance right here. I don't have it mapped out, but it's the low to the lower high of this first reaction move up. Then they made that lower high, then they went down. It's reacting to that lower high. Pretty similar to how SPY is reacting to the lower high of all-time high, but nowhere near the same thing. So, couple big markets moving around, honestly. A lot of movement today. Not just in the equity market. But remember, if you ever hear me say the word equity, I'm just talking about what we look at a lot of the time. Netflix, AMD, NVIDIA, these are all equities. So if you hear me say equity market, that's what we're talking about. SPY, Triple Q, all this stuff up here. Then you have the dollar. That's another market. That's foreign exchange. Then you have oil, crude oil. That's resource. Then you got Bitcoin. I would just call this an external market. But they're even having news too with the the Saylor stuff going on. And everybody's still freaking out about it. Y'all should honestly see the Bitcoin war on Twitter. It's pretty insane. There's people posting like, they'll be like, man, I really wish. They won't even say they're bearish on Bitcoin. They'll just say, damn, I don't like this Saylor guy. He lied to us. And then you'll see like, I'm not joking, like 1,000 people will comment under that and be like, yo, fuck you. You're a hater of Bitcoin. It's like, dude, he's not hating on Bitcoin. He's just hating on the guy that promised y'all he would never sell. So the Bitcoin stuff's getting kind of great. Like the social sentiment is nuts right now with that. It's like the social sentiment is down through the floor. But in my opinion, and Data J's opinion as well, this probably should dip further anyway. There's still time till, what was it, October something? Before the halving process, so technically it should be going down anyway. If it doesn't, that's a show of strength. NVIDIA's rejecting previous day high. Let's check it out. Oh, holy shit. Great fucking eyes by Christian. I was gonna like correct you and be like, well, don't say rejection. It's probably just reacting. No, that's a rejection. You're right. Right as Micah goes into chat and says they just won't let this go down. He said institutions won't let this drop. Literally at 8:47 he said that. That might be high of day. Hold up. Oh my god, that is actually high of day. 8:47. Institutions won't let this drop. That's the high of day. Yeah, Christian's right. NVIDIA did reject. That was an accurate update. Tech's still weak too, guys. Tech is still weak. We'll see if it retakes. If it can hold on to whatever this is, 179.32, and this open, 180. The dollar dropping is good for SPY, but oil is up. Tesla puts looking pretty good right now. I'm not going to lie. I hate to be that guy. I honestly hate to be that guy. 390 is only 147. Coin puts honestly look pretty good too. I hate to say that one too. Also, I just want to short Nvidia, but I want to see it break something first. I like this push up, but I want to see it lose it again before I'm like bearish on that. Or else it's probably gonna pump. Let's be honest. We know the power of Nvidia, and if you don't know, then now you know. Oh, this post is actually funny. I don't know what it is because I always scour Twitter for like different communities of people who are in different kinds of companies. Dude, I have really enjoyed reading posts from people who are in the SCHD community. If there's people in here who invest in this, I genuinely hold the highest opinion for people who own this. I don't even own this. I have 0 shares of this. I own nothing of this. But I swear, every time I read a post from someone that's talking about this, they're like the most down to earth actual investor I've ever met. If you ever click this, just read some of the posts. You'll see that people who type this way are actual investors, people who actually get into something for long term. They get us like this guy right here. I think this is one of the people I follow. Yep. They get small amounts here and there. They get a small amount here and there. So he's just getting 3. Is that crazy? No. But imagine he does this for 6, 7, 8 years at a time, like straight on the same company as it just keeps rising slowly over time. Is it going to $1 million a share? No. But is he collecting dividends and collecting that slow share price that's gaining over time? Yes, it's like a double win. I have literally never seen a single toxic post from anybody talking about SCHD. This might be the most wholesome like community of people who look at one company. And it's not just one company; they look at multiple. But SCHD is like their big one, and then there's a couple other of them. But I swear, I have had such a great time, and it's like a breath of fresh air reading these people's posts. I'm telling you, because you go on to Twitter and you just read the fucking worst stuff, and then you read stuff like this, and you're like, oh, whoo, humanity is saved. VOO too. People who talk about VOO. I mean, you should have known that before now, but yeah, VO. Like anybody mentioning that, like it's just I don't know. I thought that was cool though. I wanted to shed some good light on people that are on Twitter. There is some pretty cool accounts on there. But I made sure I posted that today because I was like, I keep seeing that maturing meme. It's like maturing is realizing this, and this. It's like, bro, maturing really is realizing that the people who talk about that are just geniuses. Life moves on. Is Spy in the middle of nowhere zone spawned in the middle? Spawned in the middle. My bad. Let me go to Spy. By the way, good to see you, Sam Croft. Is it in the middle of nowhere? Let me answer that question. Honestly, I have to agree with you a little bit. Not in the middle of nowhere. I know what you're saying. In the middle of those 2 zones we're looking at. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Because we have this little pivot point we've been using as support, and if it breaks, we know to be a little bit more bearish than bullish. So if I'm below it and I'm going up, I know to work towards that. But at the same time, on the other side, if you look on the other side, we kind of are above a big, massive support. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're not wrong. At first, I wanted to be like, no, we're not in the middle of nowhere. But then I'm like, oh, wait. Actually, he's kind of right. So, yes, you are correct, Sam. Kind of I would say you're a little bit more bearish than bullish, though, because you broke a pivot zone. You broke a pivot area. Like I said, if we don't break current day open, we should go up towards that. But you should be expecting over the next couple days, as long as we're under this, we should work towards that. Does that make sense? And I'm not just talking to Sam. I'm talking to everybody. But that was a great segue into that. My bad, by the way, Sam, answering you like 4 minutes late. How dare I? 10 public lashings for answering 4 minutes late. Thanks, no problem. That was a great question. Seriously, thank you for that. I love when you guys ask like actually pretty decent stuff because it kind of ties into other conversations we can go over more. So seriously, thank you. W Glaze, W Glaze. Wait, what's today? Wednesday? Yeah. I don't know why. Today feels like a Thursday. Good morning. The daily 8 EMA is at 7:44:65. Liar, it's at 7:44:69. It's a joke. It's because it's moving. I know Data J knows I'm joking, but in case somebody in here didn't catch that. I'm actually curious to draw the entire fib today. Oh. Edit properties. Let's get that in there. Let's get the outside of the golden pocket in there. Oh, we don't need it. Fuck it, I'll leave it. And then, the pivot point for the day. Today's open. And my bad, guys. This chart's low-key kind of ugly. And my chart's kind of lagging a little bit because I'm streaming on Discord and YouTube. So I'm going to quit moving it around so much. Does this look fine? I want to be able to see that zone and why I like it. Because right now, we're more bearish than bullish on bigger time frames because of breaking this. As of right here, right now, you and me seeing this in this exact second, it is a little bit more bullish than bearish above today's open. If it breaks this, it's the final snap before it pulls back more. So you don't have a lot of upside if you're taking longs from here to here, is what I'm trying to get at. Now, once it builds more and it gives you more context, if you're into going for the upside, that's awesome. But it is definitely a little bit more bearish than bullish to start the day. And you are capping if you don't agree. Also, look at discretionary, breaking new lows potentially. Watch out for the hammer to break on discretionary. If that happens, that might drag tech through the ground. Calms, also, if that breaks support at the same time, that just adds into what I just said. Bank's getting a little bit of a reaction at their low. Staples heading lower too. Yeah, this is a crazy, crazy moment in today. I'm not going to lie. This is a very crucial part of the day. This could be our savior. It could also be the thing that shoves the nail into the coffin with a jackhammer. Is anybody trading anything? Does anybody have anything to add on to this? I know I sound biased, but like I'm genuinely just going off of what levels have broken and what hasn't, and what sectors are red and what aren't. I'm not trying to like come up with like a, well, today I believe because of the weather signal I got today that we should go down. Like, I don't know. I have no clue what the future holds. I'm going off of what's in front of me, and I'm just trying to increase the probability of what I see. I'm a maniac, craziac, think that I might need a Cajun fact shit. Psycho, God made me that. I'm gonna get copyright strike for singing. That was singing? Blech. I had some small gains on 748 called and closed, kind of looking like more downside, but just waiting. Yeah. Good job, though, getting in and then out, not really holding it forever, knowing that we are kind of in a harder spot than we have been the last 2 days. I guess is a good way to put it. Either way to test PDL or break CDO. Yes, sir. Kevo's on it. You're on it, Kevo. I read all your posts, brother, and trust me, I would give you some constructive criticism if there was some to give. You know me, I'll call out anybody in chat. You've been on fire, bro. Keep it up. From being bullish to flipping to just kind of saying, hey, I'm just kind of chilling. I appreciate all that. Good shit. I just got on, but bearish bias under 8 EMA, under PDL, but not ready to take shorts because above CDO. I won't lie, that's kind of why I'm looking at other tickers. I've been talking about shorting Tesla. I gave a contract at a price, just waiting for it to actually break lower now. You wrote that before reading Kevo's comment? That's funny. Hey, man, that's good, though. We're all kind of in the same wavelength right now. It makes it easier to trust, too, when people type something. Like when I see you or Kevo go in chat, or like Grassfed, or literally any of you for the most part, say like, hey, we're breaking this, we're doing this, we're doing that. Sometimes I'll validate to see like, are they actually serious? Like, is it actually doing that? And then other times I'm like, fuck it, I'm full sending, get a put. You know, it just kind of depends. That's funny, though. I might have to take profit on this if it doesn't break any lower. Comms. Careful with comms. I know we talked about them if they break lower, but they are reacting to it. I'm going to just post a couple of the sectors in the chat. NVIDIA rejected 200 break again. I know I'm reading that late, but I got to see that. Oh, from the previous I had, that's right. You and that other guy mentioned it around the same time. Good shit, Ghost. My bad for reading that late. Tesla gave a lead test type shit, and then XIY dumping on the 1 minute. Is that what TS meant? Type shit? Oh, you were updating the XOY and all that. Okay, good. Thank you. That is appreciated. UNH. Oh, my lord. Oh, my Lanta. Remember, guys, it's all-time high here. Wait. I lied. It's not all-time high. Sorry. This is the this is the drawdown 50%. I'm way off on that. I take that back. Y'all didn't hear that. All right, keep me updated on discretionary, Timmy. I'm going to keep track of a couple other things at the same time, and then we'll meet back up. I'm going to watch SPY for a second, because SPY has a chance of popping up here to these fibs. It makes sense from like a value perspective, but we'll see if it gets up here and then rejects, and that's where we start to see the bears start to step in again, or are they not even going to get up here? I think the most shocking thing would be us going up to 750. I think that would be the most shocking scenario here today. I think two scenarios we should be looking at is going up to this area as a whole, whether it's the fibs or 747, and rejecting. I don't know if new low day comes from that or not. Or does it do it before that and new low day comes? I think those are our two higher probability scenarios. I think our third least probability would be retaking, pushing to 750. As of right now, from what we're seeing. That could, of course, change if we see other sectors recover. Like if I see discretionary take 115.50s and I see comps continuing to bounce here, yeah, that gives us a little confidence that the market can bounce a little bit. Banks, too, you can see them curling up. That's three sectors curling up right now. Healthcare is curling up. Staples are curling up. It really just looks like tech needs to pull back and everything else needs to go up from what I'm seeing right now. What's that guy's Twitter? Nikita BIR? Why did it only copy that? Oh no. What happened to my comments? Jesus Christ, I didn't type that at all. I don't blame X. It's the people that use this. I'm sorry. That's just the truth of the matter. I think X is a great platform. I just think people abuse it. Obi on the 5. 0.5 is holding as resistance. Retake that, and we can go to PDL. Good looks. Good looks. Not lose control. Yeah, love like mine's too good to be true. Bitcoin looks like it's making lower high in the daily. Yeah, I was seeing that too. I agree with you. May add to my swing short. I honestly don't think that's a bad idea. Especially if we're full sending the October halving. Or is it November? I feel like I've been saying the wrong month. October sounds right, but watch, I've been wrong this whole time. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you posted a result and review yesterday and I did not look at it or anything like that yet, that's because I'm saving it for stream. I wanted to look at everybody's on stream. I've really enjoyed just bringing everything to stream because in the past, you know, people like to do things, say things, and then act like we didn't cover it when it's literally on a live stream. So I like to bring it all here. Plus, if somebody is like at work or they're busy, I can just be like, yo, check stream at around 2 hours in. You know? So if I didn't click on your trade yesterday, guess what? It's because I didn't read it yet. I did not read Timmy's. There's a garden trader. There's 2 garden trader posts I didn't read. Data J, Leland, Chris, Jedi Juan, and another Timmy post from today. So I got to get through those today. But I wanted y'all to know that I'm definitely getting through those. I don't want y'all to just post and nobody's interacting with you. I will interact with you if somebody else doesn't. The halvings pattern implies about mid to late October for low. Okay. Yep. So I'll just keep remembering October then. I was saying okay because I was seeing that spy candle as I was reading your message. My left eye saw the red, and then my right eye was reading your message. I was going cross-eyed there for a second. Yes, I'm still in that play. I'm genuinely stuck in it. It didn't go down enough for me to cut it. It didn't go up enough for me to take profit. And Timmy's supposed to be updating me. Where are these Timmy updates? Oh, he's doing his job. Never mind. Tech broke previous day close. Now at previous day control point. Yeah, just be my teleprompter, damn it. Give me all the updates. I'll just read them out as if they came from my head. Reversed at low of day. Should I cut or hold, Timmy? You tell me. You tell me, Timmy. What my kids eat tonight, Timmy? He said, F if I know. Come on, man. You're confident, man. You got all these sector updates. You know what's going on. Data J said, Timmy, no wrong answers. Either B makes money or we get LOLs. Okay. It's a win-win for him, is just what you're saying. By the way, if I ever ask y'all that, I'm joking with you guys. I'm never going to actually give a fuck if someone's like, hey, you should close that. Y'all's opinions don't change what I do. I'm simply putting you on the spot. Cut if the candle closes above 395.20. Bet, I'll do that. What's my target? I don't have any targets? I'm just in a losing trade? You're not going to give me targets? What is this? Making a mockery of me. I'm kidding, of course. We love Timmy. What if there's like some new viewer in here and they're hearing me like talk to Timmy like this? Like, dude, is this how he talks to everybody? No, just to Timmy. Just to Timmy. Till the day Timmy stops wrecking motorcycles, motorbikes, boats, surfboards, I will continue to troll him. Timmy, what are my targets, dude? You're fucking my position right now. 391 to 392. Bet. Appreciate you. No, don't re-enter because we're talking about it. Fuck it. I hope it dumps now. Don't do that next time, though. Seriously. Get used to accepting that you won or lost and move on to the next. Trust me. If it doesn't break this low, Timmy, I'm going to sue you for everything you own. I'm just kidding. Endgame, GTA. Got to cover my bases, in case Timmy's actually wealthy and hits me with an actual lawsuit. Never battle someone with more money than you. They're not smarter than you. They just have more resources. Chasing the second W. Oh, you won the first one. Okay. I thought you meant you cut it and then re-entered. I was like, dude, I hate you. But you didn't do that, so I don't hate you. Try assassinate and on my beliefs. Yo, my bad. ESB, I didn't even see what you typed in there. I'm reading it now. You do the opposite of what the fakes do, which if people just realize, they would see what they are missing. Your honesty and straightforwardness is not the norm out there, brother. Yeah, that's probably why I'm off-putting. You should be off-putting. If you know where that's from, you know ball. Micro slop lows of day. Here we go. I fucking love Mike. Spy at current day open. Great call out. We lost the open. Watching for re-entry. Retest of the open. Off-putting to who? Oh, I thought you were making a joke from them thing. What is that even called that I got that from? It's like something with the fern. It's with Zach Galifianakis and Katniss. I forget her name sometimes. But he's like, do you ever think you're off-putting? And she just straight up said, you should be off-putting because he's bigger. As in, some people have their faves, don't like certain voices, etc. Yeah. Like, I'm probably off-putting because people are so used to reading like very, very vanilla shit on Twitter right now. Like, if I go on Twitter right now, and let's say the news for the day is like, I don't know, what's something crazy. Let's say GameStop starts trending again, right? It's gonna go from I didn't see anybody talking about this before it happened to, oh wow, it's being shoved down my throat now. You know, it does two things. It tunnel visions you, and it honestly decays the quality of post because now everything is gonna look like that on Twitter. And that's why I said I don't blame Twitter. I blame the users of Twitter because that's how people are using it. People are posting the most vanilla shit ever. Here recently on my Twitter, just to show what I'm talking about. Like I have a couple vanilla posts on my page. I'll show a couple. You know, like that's pretty vanilla. That's not really anything. That's pretty vanilla. That's more of a joke though. You know, stream link, pretty vanilla. Another joke, pretty vanilla. But then I go through my page and I post highlights. I like to post these every now and then, like it's a new video or hey guys, these are the things I'm looking at, and I'll repost it 100 times over the next year. You know, Sophie at this, UPS, PayPal, like Coinbase, then I think Netflix is down here. Yeah, Netflix. You know, so it's like that's not so vanilla. And then there's people who go on here and will just straight up be like, if you guys aren't buying this, you're fucking dumb. And it's like, wait, you want me to buy this stock that's at all-time high, and if I'm not buying it, I'm dumb? Make that make sense. So that's why I said I'm probably off-putting to some because they're probably so used to seeing these like vanilla posts, which is crazy because honestly, when I first started, it was not like that. When you went on Twitter, you went on Discord, like everybody had their own personality, everybody was different, unique. Everyone's the same fucking trader nowadays because 99% of them aren't actually trading. Timmy, I'm going to cut here. 124. Oh, 116. I tried. Stick to swings, Bueller. Bum. No, low key, that was only my first scalp loss out of the last like 8 trades, I think. No, that's not true. We lost that one. I think I've lost 2 scalps out of my last like 8 callouts on here. But if you notice, I keep them very small though. That was a 31 per contract loss. Vanilla, am I right? Yeah, no, it really is that. Everyone just wants to be cool. That's really what it comes down to. I don't think I'm cool. It's not even that though. To be honest with you, it's engagement farming. Everybody's trying to engagement farm. They want to get views. They want to get likes. And sometimes it's not even about likes. They just want more people to see their post. I mean, I want that too, but I'm not going to sell my soul to do it. Because I'm not joking, and I've explained this, and I've proven it like 3 different occasions on here. If I go onto Twitter right now, and I go into my Discord right now, and I grab any gains from any of my members over the last week, we'll have 100 new people in Discord. 80 of them will sign up. They'll all fail because they're not paying attention. They're not here for that. They're here to get money. They're not here to learn. People aren't in my chat to get money, or I mean they are, but they're not. That's not their like sole focus. They're not tunnel visioned on dollars. They're tunnel visioned on process, making sure they understand what they're doing, getting comfortable with it, trusting it more, so they can actually act on it quicker and with better understanding in the future. And that's what gets you money. It doesn't work the other way around. Jennifer Lawrence, yeah, that's her name. She's something. We are not about to listen to type shit in 2026. God's Country has an official music video? You could do engagement farming with if you want to be handed trades or told it's easy, unfollow me. If you want to learn a system and work, yeah, it really is that. Like people just like that short route. That's why I say I don't think it's Twitter's fault. I really do blame the content that gets posted because that's what it is a lot of the time. It's just people begging to be noticed in any way, shape, or form, whether it's calling out crazy shit, saying things just to, get reactions out of people. It's like everything moved away from like actually real sustenance posts, like things that actually have content in them. Like on my highlights tab. Let me just show that one more time. Y'all know me, sectors. We fucking love sectors in here. All of us love sectors. To this day, I cannot find pages that even talk about this shit. But this is such like a basic, crucial part of the market. I think all of us would agree. Like this is like it is super basic. It's nothing complex, but it's such a huge part of the market that I feel like not a lot of people even look at. Like 500, like nobody cares. It's like nobody cares about this stuff. It's just what it is. And I'm not hating on some of my friends that have a lot of followers on Twitter right now, because I do have a few people who do this that I know of. I still have tons of respect for them. But they know what they're doing, like they know they're engagement farming too. They're not stupid. They wouldn't deny it either. They're not ignorant. But it's business. They got to get to it. It gets money. It gets people to join your group. It gets people to see your page, follow your post, like your content. It's kind of what a lot of social media has turned into now, is just engagement farming, and it's very like robotic. It doesn't feel real anymore. That's why when you find like good content creators, I'm not even talking about trading anymore, just in general, you got to just latch onto them and stick with it, because it has definitely decayed. Anyone with a pair of eyes can see that. Yeah, people have gotten gross. The internet used to be fun. It got weird. Yeah, it really has. And I'm not trying to hate. I'm generally not trying to be like a downer about it. But it's just the truth, honestly. It's just something I've got to be realistic with. That's why I don't follow a lot of people on here or on there. Like, I really try to get on there and just like schedule some posts out for myself to post for people who follow me, and that's it, But it's also the botting pages are getting crazy too. I've seen full pages, communities, and YouTube pages of like a fake page, videos that are 100% like AI, and there'll be like thousands of comments and likes, and every comment will be like the weirdest looking like a fake person comment ever. Like they don't look like real people. It's like bots on bots pages. It's so weird. Yeah, dead internet theory. That's what it feels like in a lot of ways right now. I see so many parts of YouTube and Twitter nowadays. Those are just the two that I mainly look at. YouTube especially. And there's so many just like I know to get off of YouTube when I'm scrolling through my shorts, when I'm just sitting here turning my brain off. I know to get off of YouTube when I get to a post that's like 100% AI. And I love reading comments. I fucking love reading comments. I love it. Because I don't know who like did this, but like comment sections are undefeated. So every time I go there, I'm laughing, or I'm like agreeing with it, or it's always a good time. The comment sections of YouTube are almost always the best place, or even on like a funny Twitter post. But then you get further down the line, and there's like other pages doing that, and it's like, there's just so many like engagement farming. You don't even know what's real anymore. But it's gotten to the point where you go check comment sections, and all of them are like fake accounts. It's so weird. I'm gonna get a spy short here if this closes under this level. Just being honest with everybody. What spy short though? If we get a good break of this ever today, I'll get a 740. If we don't break this here, I have to assume every sector is about to just pop. Oh wait, no, we're seeing techs settle. If it rejects that and we see the break on SPY here, we probably are witnessing the first initial dip. Or, I guess it wouldn't be the first. The second dip. It already dipped once today. Oh, you're good, Kevo. I haven't entered yet. Because it's going to bounce if it doesn't break this. If you're taking a lotto call here, you're honestly doing the same thing as me, except you're probably more correct because we haven't broke it yet. I haven't entered yet. I'm not entering yet. I need to see an actual, like, break of structure. It will bounce if it does not break this. This is about to make a move, though. 743 on SPY is very crucial. It's the only in-between level we have because it's the current day open. I just wanted to point that out because I like how it's got a lot of wicks on top, but it hasn't broke support yet either. That was the only reason I said it like that. I don't want to throw anybody off in here who's like trying to catch a bounce or something. I won't lie though, I didn't get what I wanted. I said I would have liked to come up here first and then do this. I didn't do that at all. So in my opinion, it probably is more bullish than we think. Or I mean more bearish than we think because it didn't even bother getting up here. But if you flip it on its head, you could make the same argument and say, but if it doesn't break current day open, why would it go down? So we're kind of stuck between these two right now. The overnight gap fibs, as well as larger time frame crucial pivot points mixed together, as well as the current day open. Is anybody in Tesla for up or down? I wasn't down, but then I got out because I saw this was forming a hammer. That was a loss. I did not make money on that. It honestly still looks good for shorts, but I don't. As a scalper, you're not supposed to just sit through a candle like that. We got the close under, but can we get a new low of day? I'm looking at the 740s. See if we get it though. Got the close, but no new low yet. 740 is about $70, $74 here. It'll probably be about like 80 once it's actually breaking. 85. Give us the bounce or give us the drop. But dear God, do not just sit here for 3 hours straight. My people will fall asleep. Me included. How's everyone doing in the stream, by the way? What are you guys up to? What are you guys looking at? And did you like the stream, most importantly? You want to bounce? You want to bounce out of stream? Bet. Nah, I'm kidding with you. How are you doing today, Aloha? The market, silly. Oh, I know. Gotta bounce. All right, it's looking a little better now. Gaps up. Gaps up on the 5-minute time frame. Surviving. I need to get you on my next swing. I need to bully you into my next swing. Let's see what we get. I guess a good vibe check could be done. All right, vibe check. 179.30s on tech. If that rejects, we're still a little bit more bearish than bullish, as we already thought. If it breaks above that, this could alleviate some of that pressure. Discretionary, even with it popping up after that hammer, rejecting again. 115 serving as a resistance still. This could be very bearish for your discretionary tickers. It looks like holding that Tesla trade would have been fine by now. XLC, they're building base, so I don't know if I trust that one yet. Banks, new low of day. Healthcare still under today's open. Staples reacting to the upside short term. Oh, that's a bit fucked, isn't it? So sad I missed the MCD. I was very sad too. I'm not gonna lie. I was up all night crying. I was writing poems about it. Oh, aloha, oh, aloha. Where is my MCD swing? God, I forgot Logic existed till I heard that song. What happened to Logic? Does he even make music anymore? Oh, he does. Oh, actually, he hasn't made music in like 2 years. Unless I'm looking at that wrong. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down thy long hair. Oh my god, I'm gonna fall asleep. Honestly, you know what it is? It's because everyone's indecisive as fuck today. All this bad news coming out, and we didn't drop as hard as people thought. It's like people are like hesitating to sell or something. Which honestly might be the first time in the last like 8 months that we've seen that. Because that would be exactly what's needed for things to drop, or people hesitating to sell and then eventually selling because it adds on to it. Same thing when people are like fearful and they keep chasing, they keep rising the price, it keeps making the price pump. Same thing. I'm not gonna lie, even though I did say it closed under, like I said, I've been waiting for this to actually make like any kind of like structure under this though. It's like not that confident of a close under, to be honest. And after that vibe check, got to be careful because we're at a pivot point on tech. Discretionary is bearish. That's pretty much said and done. Oh, comms. Okay, there we go. That could be the thing that helps us see the downside movement. Finally, I was like, bro, are we ever gonna get a new low? Watch it reverse back up instantly, and there is no new low. And yeah, I was right. As soon as it makes a new low, that contract should go to about 85. It went to 88. Now, can it close under again? Because if you just give me another hammer, we're not really doing anything. We're just going to reverse and retake 743.20 and potentially bounce. This is like their best chance to get this to go down. If they don't go down here, it should retake and go to 745. So it should go down to 740.90, 741, 740.50 area. Should. Highlight should. Will it? I don't know. I can't see the future. Should. Based on context, not off of anything I personally believe or anything like that. It's strictly off of what we're seeing. We know that there's lower highs. We know we're breaking current day open. What do we know about current day open? When current day open breaks, it is very decisive. We also talked about in pre-market and after the market open, if we make it up to that highlighted area and reject, that's our expectation. If we can't even make it up to that, I have to be a little bit more bearish than bullish, hence why we've been looking at so many different shorts. Nothing to write home about. That only jumped about $20 a con on about $74 a con. I don't know the math on that. That's pretty good, actually. I don't know why I'm downplaying my result, but that's only one little move. If this reverses here, retakes, it should see 745, and that'll be seen as a liquidity grab. I only bring this up because we see this so often. Not to scare anybody. That contract's already back to break even. Now, perfect time for a second vibe check. Are things still rejecting, or are things looking like they want to go back up? And that'll be your telltale. That one's still deciding. That one made a new low, new low, new low. Bearish hammer, bearish hammer. So it really is kind of relying on this maintaining rejection, and honestly, that really gave us that extra little move. Let's see if it actually follows up now, or is it just going to kind of consolidate here, which I'm sure all of you are definitely not wanting. Even people who aren't trading this aren't wanting that. No, you're good, Devontae. If that's all you got, that's all you got. It's not like it was the most convincing move. Like I said, it's nothing to write home about yet. This is just one little dip. We have not gotten that extra momentum to follow up to see if it is going to continue dipping. That's why I keep mentioning the vibe check. We see it break, vibe check. We see it continue to break, vibe check. You get confused, vibe check. Indecisive, vibe check. Always vibe check. Also, good to see you, Devontae. I always love when I see your name pop up in the chat. I start clicking my heels, or whatever the fuck the saying is. Isn't everything priced in already? Can go lower. MU went up again. I wouldn't say everything is priced in, but it definitely feels like some of it was. But what people are missing out on is that the market has been propped up by only a few number of companies. It's not like everything is up at all-time highs. That's why I keep mentioning the discounts. I keep mentioning the sectors, because not everything is up at those levels. So it's not that it's priced in, it's that this is how things are. It's not like we have a million stocks up at all-time highs. Most of them are actually not anywhere near their all-time high. Is anybody in the 740 put with me, or are we all just watching me make a fool of myself? I'm going to take profit on some here at 95. 74 to 95. Oh, it cut at 74, sorry. Or 94, sorry. I did not get 95. 74 to 94. That's 27%. Nothing amazing. You're in. Make sure you trim some here, because if we don't get this continuation of a low, it will reverse here. Whenever you get a new low and it doesn't follow up instantly, that should scare you. And the only reason I say that it should scare you is because that gives it the possibility of becoming a liquidity grab, which would be the strongest bullish signal that could be here. And this is exactly where that would be. So if you don't get that continuation of a low, it most likely is trying to be a liquidity grab. That's why I constantly say keep vibe checking. Because right now it feels like it could retake, but you look at your tech, you're like, oh wait, no, it isn't. It's bearish. Oh, it's bear. Excuse me, it's bearish. A little bit of upside here by comms, though. So you can see not everything is just dropping through the floor. Banks also getting a green candle there. Healthcare is going up. And this should be going up because of tech being down. Yes. Okay. So you can see your heavier boys are down, but only two of them are trying to still go down. Tech still teetering here. Comms also reacting. So it kind of backs up what I just said with the whole, it made a new low, but it didn't just instantly dump. So that should scare you as a short seller. And also NVIDIA is still green, which is crazy. Good looks on Apple. Yeah, you can see a good retake here of 308.80s. We won't mention Microsoft. Avgo is extremely green. Weren't they on discount? Yeah, they're on discount. That's the other discount tech stock. It was Apple and Avgo. Now it's just Avgo. And probably NVIDIA a little bit too, honestly. If you guys look at the weekly on that, I know I shared it the other day, but they're also in a part of their chart where it's like, huh, a bit of a discount. Not the biggest one. Not like Microsoft, where it's just like down big time. Which I don't know how I feel about Microsoft, to be honest, because usually I'm like, yeah, that's discount, let's buy it up. But I don't know. I don't think I know as much about Microsoft as I used to. We're not getting a retake or a new low. This is insane. I think we're truly seeing visual. Yeah, we're seeing visual indecision. That hammer is flipping red. New low. Wow. It's like rage baiting social media. Yeah, you're actually right on that. Oh, I know you're in, Timmy. I know you're in. My brokerage is connected to yours. When I enter, I hear two dings. One in my room and one in that cell I leave you trapped in. Da-ding. Da-ding. These contracts are at 90, 92, 90, 92, 91, 84, 85. I mean, I recovered a little bit of that loss, but Jesus, man. Give me a low. And then you could pump. 741. Which I might just chill on trading, honestly, if we don't get down to that, because that would mean we didn't get up to the gap fib or the first target after breaking lower, which means both bear and bull had indecision to start the day, which honestly makes sense with what news we've been given today. It's not like that's a good excuse or anything, but still a good thing to go over. I'm going to take a screenshot of briefing real quick, guys. Get that on the trade floor so everybody knows what the heck. Why do heck? I said market update from briefing.com. No, I'm not sponsored. I wish. Actually true, though. New low? What are these at? 100. Let's go. We saw a triple digit. I'm actually green now on the day for that. Oh, wait, I was green because of the last one. I've been green. XLK 5-minute gap down after hammer off previous day control point. Possible 3-bar play on the 4-hour. Great mention. On the 4-hour is insane. Vibe check. Tech did gap down on the 5-minute. Could be seeing low of day soon on XLY. These candles keep getting smaller. Good recovery so far on XLC. Banks are falling through the floor, which, if you guys didn't know, that is the second largest sector in the market as of currently. So our top 2 sectors are actually pushing lower right now. Not new lows on tech, but lower from recent. I mean, sorry, should have worded that better. Banks and tech are both pushing lower, guys. Comms and discretionary, it might not matter. Is anybody in this play? Don't be greedy. You're going to want to take profit in this area. You're going to want to take profit as you get towards these levels. When it makes new lows, when it's pushing lower, that's when you want to be exiting, not when it has its first fucking green candle. Do not exit on green candles when you're shorting. Exit before that even happens. What you're experiencing is greed when you don't do that. Oh, the chart didn't drop $10? It doesn't need to drop $10. If you need a $10 move on a chart, my friend, you are grabbing the wrong contracts. 103 here. And remember, I'm nothing special. You need to provide value. You need to add value into these sectors and onto your levels. If you don't add value onto that, how do you ever expect to trust them or to trade off of them? You need to provide value for them. You need to you need to genuinely see CDO and PDCP and gap 50% in the sectors as the most valuable information you could ever trust. And that applies to anybody's strategy, honestly. Let's say you use a different strategy, not even what we do here. You need to value everything that confirms and invalidates certain things within your system so you can trust it. so you can actually act on it. If you don't trust something, you're not going to act on it. You're going to hesitate more times than not. So don't just enjoy your system, genuinely understand it. Understand the ins and outs, what you're trying to do at every part of the chart. Vibe check again. Let's see. Do we need to remain being bearish? Good move here. Good move on banks. This is hurting the SPY drop a little bit. That's helping the SPY drop. That's hurting the SPY drop. That's hurting the SPY drop. So more sectors trying to help than not, but your heavier sectors are the ones that are dropping. 108 here, guys. I'm going to trim here soon. 110, 112. 112, I'm going to trim that. Yep. Who the fuck is Mac Miller? Who the fuck is Mac Miller? 51%, ladies and gentlemen. And we started the day off breaking even on the final part of our Netflix swing. We made 41% on the first part. We had to cut the rest of it because of today's movement. We jumped into a I almost said coin, Tesla short. It was working at first, didn't quite work out. We took a very small loss on it. And now we are shorting SPY, making up for a little bit of that bump in the road to start the day. And honestly, with target being hit, I really hope everybody here is out. $1.29 as the target is hitting. I will refuse to update that contract anymore because we are done. I'll keep updating SPY in the sectors, but great work, everybody. Hopefully I made sense as I went along. Remember, sectors and key levels is really all we care about. Current day open broke. We were not in yet because it didn't really give us a new low. You know, it just kind of stayed above that wick. So it's not really the most convincing drop yet. This candle happened. It kind of reconfirms that feeling we had of not feeling so strong about it. This candle opens. It's breaking it a second time. You got to remember, we're already bearish. We're under good levels. We're lower highs. We're breaking this. I just need one thing to shove me in. That one thing finally shows up and this candle starts to break again. Even before the close we were in. This candle happens. We're like, oh shit. This candle happens. We're happy. Now we're chilling. Everything worked out, but I would definitely say today was definitely a little rough to start the day. You never just become bearish or bullish off one thing. You got to have a multitude of things. Remember, we were already bearish. We weren't bullish. We were already bearish. So we're looking for bearish signals to get us in. If we saw anything hold this, that's not that great of an upside trade. What's a good upside trade is if it holds this, bounces to this, consolidates, retakes. What scenario sounds easier to you guys? It doing this or it doing this? Now, neither of that are amazing, let's be honest. It's not like either of these are home runs. So let's not get ahead of ourselves. But you have to provide context to yourself. We were already bearish. We had the gap down. Lower highs. Didn't even get up to this. And remember, to start the day, before market opened and after market opened, I repeated a few times, I'm looking for us to get up to here. Reject and push lower. Then I said, if we don't even get up to this to make that scenario, I have to assume based on that we are more bearish than I thought. Not getting up to that just tells me that we're definitely weaker than a lot of us probably thought we could be, considering how it didn't really open as low as it could have. It didn't just dump instantly, you know? So that definitely made it a little hard for some people to probably short today. And justifiably so. That is definitely an awkward feeling. He was on it. Thank you, Kevo. You heard liquidity grab, then had to walk away. Well, I was probably talking about it could be one here because it broke and then retook. But because it re-invalidated the very next candle, it's like that never even happened. Is why I'm saying it like that. It canceled out. I'm seeing a big spike here on SPY, though, so I'm assuming a bunch of things just bounced. That's pretty insane timing. Which these two were already kind of bouncing, like small candles here. I'm kind of expecting this to bounce soon. And this one is already bouncing visually as well. This was the problem, and this was the problem short term. You can see this one spiking. Let's go check those weights. Nvidia, huge spike. Apple's not loading. Oh, they're still down actually. And Microsoft's actually trying to go up. Avgo should be green still. Yeah, big spike on Avgo, big spike on Nvidia. Let's see what part of tech was moving just now. Was it software? No, but they are trying to recover short term. It looked like it was semiconductors. Yep, it was semiconductors. See how we did that, guys? Broke down the sector till we found what did what. It wasn't a Trump tweet. It wasn't Iran. It wasn't Russia. It wasn't Nancy Pelosi. It was sector related, as it always is. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't super proud right now. I'm just out of words, honestly. This has been amazing. It's really cool, too, because I remember I used to, I'd get, a loss on a scalp, I'm just kind of not scalping, I'll just get a swing later. That didn't even ever hit my mind once today. I instantly was like, dude, I gotta look at a SPY short, because if this falls, I'm gonna be pissed that I missed out on it. Which, honestly, I think that's been my motivator inside my head recently. Battle-ended demons is a mighty love of freedom. Here we go. And I'll be gone for the weekend. For the weekend. Nice, Kevo. I like that. Reaction to the 50% perfectly with room to the open. I kind of want to see what my other one looks like. Honestly, either chart would have done us good today. Banger. Thank you, Timmy. You did a good job, Timmy. I'm bearish on the week. We opened small swing on paper and last week can't close. Oh, you still have that. You're a badass. XLK breaking below PDCP again could be bloody. Good shit today, Timmy. I'm proud of you. Your updates were good. I got to troll you a little bit, put some pressure on you. I made you make me money. Oh wait, no, you lost me money. My bad. I made you make me lose money so I could pressure myself more. I'm completely talking out of my ass now. Just remember to reset and refresh every day, or each time you're like getting ready for the market again. Like I use Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for that. Tomorrow is like a content creation day for me. But you definitely need to have time for yourself to where you're not thinking about the market. You come back, you're reset, you're refreshed. Do a vibe check. Remind yourself the couple key things you like to focus on. YouTube stream, though. YouTube stream. How many likes we got today? 19 likes. Thank you, guys. One more like for that. Positive 20. The flat 20. Give me the flat 20. Thank you. Whoever just did that, I love you. It just bounced to 20 as soon as I said it. You're the best. I don't ask for much, but I appreciate you guys a ton. Now we just need a big rich person to come into stream and just start gifting everybody memberships so everybody has access to the videos. I love you too. Thank you. I love you all. Why did I thank someone when they said I love you too? Thank you. It's like the awkward thing to say. It's like when someone says like hello in passing and you're like, good morning. And then you're like, oh, I'm so fucking stupid. They didn't even say that. That like awkward walking by someone, weird response that doesn't really line up with what they just said to you. Or like, you know, when you're at like the drive-through window and they're like, here's your order. Thank you for shopping at or getting this at McDonald's or blah blah. And you're like, you're welcome. Yes, that's what I was thinking of, Garden. Thank you. That is so. That's a yes. You see, that's why I keep you guys around. Or when they say, "How can I help you?" and you say, "You too." That's me every other fucking time I go. I'm the most awkward person. I'm an introvert at heart. Start to finish. I was gonna say head to toe. That's why Aloha works all the time. That's true. Aloha kind of gets you out of some sticky situations. Me too. You too. You're welcome. You too. Well, fuck. You're like driving off, rolling up your window. You're like, why the fuck am I so awkward? Me on a daily basis. Yeah, if you have any like introvert friends, it's me in real life. I like to sound tough and confident on stream because this is my domain, but let's be honest, that's not me. What are you guys like in person? Are you guys extroverts? Are you guys introverts? Are you weird? Are you a cool weird? When I say weird, by the way, I mean that in positive light. There's a good weird. You want to hear my first time on stream? Thank God that's not on the internet. I'm sure it was pretty. I don't know. I think I've actually been pretty good at speaking on stream the whole time. I just don't like to give myself credit. I think I've actually been pretty good at it the whole time. It really is like a because I'm online thing that I'm not weird. Yeah, because my first stream that's public is like that's definitely not my first stream. How old is my oldest public stream though? April 7th, 2020. Yeah. My first public YouTube stream is older than like 90% of Finn Twitter's profiles. It's actually disgusting. Which is funny because I remember when I first started out, I felt like I was so late to the scene. I was like, man, I should have been on this so much earlier. And then COVID hit. I can't tell you how much I learned from COVID. Politics, how news hits the market, catalyst, everything. Bounces and things that should happen next, like theoretical stuff, where you're like, well, this is down a lot, so theoretically it should bounce soon. Like that kind of stuff. That was like everything post-COVID. Pre-COVID, it was just buy and hold. You couldn't buy and it'd do really good the next day, though. Sometimes you have to buy and it would do good over the next couple weeks. But that was like 90% of the market when I first started trading, which is buying and holding. Then COVID hit. I wouldn't say it was easier. I wouldn't say it was more difficult, honestly. I would say they all had their fair difficulties, honestly. You think in a buy and hold market it's really easy, but to be honest with you, it's very easy to second guess yourself. You go online, you read about all this stuff, you research, you second guess something, you hesitate. It's very common in what some of you would say is an easier market. It's very easy to fuck up. COVID, that was literally just, you just have to be patient. And I would honestly say that's what our market is right now. You just need to be patient. This market reminds me a lot of COVID, actually, where it's not every company reversing. Towards the end of COVID recovery, it really was just a handful of companies continuing to rise. That's kind of what we're witnessing here. So they're not alike at all, but you're a vert, neither intro or extra. Okay, what the fuck is a vert then? There's a picture of me in the dictionary under introvert. The easiest market to trade is the hindsight. It really is. It's easy to look back at that and be like, oh, that was easy. But in the moment, though, I'm telling you, it wasn't. It wasn't as easy as being like, let me buy and hold. There was probably one person in my chat who solved that like instantly. It was Jason. That's why I always refer to Jason as one of the best traders that's ever been in my community. Jason and Leland. Two different eras in my chat. Two completely different traders. But he was in the buy and hold market. And even he used to say all the time when we were in COVID, he'd be like, I'm probably just not going to trade as much. Like he was just being straight up honest. Like he's probably just going to invest and just buy dips when he sees discounts. He doesn't really do the whole short-term options bullshit. I'm right in the middle between introverted and extroverted. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't think there was a middle ground. I thought it was like politics and there is no middle ground. People are in the middle ground. Let's see. The term you are looking for is an ambivert. This personality type falls perfectly in the middle of the introversion and extroversion spectrum. Damn, you're on the spectrum, bro. Introverts need alone time to recharge, and extroverts get energized by socializing. Ambiverts balance a mix of both. So you're an ambivert. You're like an omnivore, but for personality. You can socialize easy and turn it on for a lively event, but you also equally look forward to quiet nights in. The Goldilocks event. You usually don't want to be entirely alone or completely surrounded by people for too long. You prefer moderation. I think that's why I'm an introvert, because I don't even want to have to think about that shit. I just want to get away from me. Balance socializing. You enjoy deep one-on-one convos. but also don't mind striking up chats with strangers. Oh, fuck no. Stranger can kiss my ass. Adaptability. You tend to be highly flexible. You can read a room and adapt your energy to whatever the specific situation demands. Fair enough. I feel like that's just really good social awareness, though, because I'm an introvert and I feel like I have really good social awareness. And I'm not bragging about that. Like, I can kind of feel when someone's like pissed. It's like, all right, let's not joke around with them. And then you see someone who's like kind of just down. It's like, all right, I'm gonna go joke with them. Like, you can kind of pick up on that. I feel like that's just social awareness. And there's a fourth type apparently. There's ambi, extro, intro. I did not see what the fourth was called. I guess I'll look it back up for data J's sake. Oh, there is an omnivert. That is an actual thing. It's ambivert, omnivert, extrovert, and introvert. The fuck is an omnivert? It's different. An ambivert is like all of them. I don't even want to read this shit anymore. People with mean fathers tend to be hyper aware of other people's social cues. That's probably why I have it then. I used to get beat around like a dog. I didn't even tell y'all that, but I finally told my father off after God knows how many years. I finally had the balls to call him out, talk my shit. I told him to never contact me again. And I've been feeling good since. I've been trading pretty motherfucking good since then. I just think about that shit too much. But now that it's behind me, I actually feel like it's behind me. Instead of before where it was behind me and it didn't feel that way. I fucking hated that stuff though. It's the worst feeling ever. I'm not trying to like sorrow dump here or whatever the fuck that's called. I want to talk in front of crowds, but I suck at speaking. Honestly, I'd probably be amazing at speaking to crowds if I had the balls to speak to a crowd. I think I'd be a great public speaker, but I don't know how people have the confidence. Talking in front of that many people, dude, I'd be like, I'd be like stuttered and shit. Humna. Hypervigilance and what SF girl said. Being around people drains the life out of me, yeah. I don't hate people, it just, yeah. Mostly self-diagnosed people when I studied it. Whoa, what did you study? Oh, wait, aren't you like a therapist or something? Or a psychologist? Or a psychiatrist? I don't even know anymore. Found no friends, how the times changed. I actually need to go to therapy for my dad too. Yeah, that shit's fucked. A bowl before? I'm not even at that point anymore. I'm at the point where I can't stop thinking about it, so I had to finally just get it out of me. It'll happen to you too. You're gonna finally hit a wall and be like, okay, I just need to get this out. And you're gonna get it out. And after you do that, you're gonna feel amazing. Hopefully. I talk to large crowds all the time. I was never the type, but I've been doing it for a decade now, and it doesn't even make me nervous to do anymore. Wait, what do you do, ESB? Watch him be like, oh, y'all didn't know I'm Elon Musk. I talk in front of crowds all the time. He's been in here the whole time, and I've been making these jabs at Elon. I'm just kidding, Elon. I love you. I love your rockets. Please. Oh, no, I got it out of the other day. Oh, you did? Okay, good. Oh, if you don't talk to people in crowds, you need a bolt. Yeah. I'm in tech sales, large conference presentations. Oh, God. I've seen a lot of memes about that kind of thing from actual finance pages. I'm not gonna lie to you. As soon as I read what you said, my brain went straight to that scene in The Big Short where he's like in that crowd of people and they're like in that meeting and they're all listening to that speaker and he just gets up and answers the phone call. That's how I pictured ESB just now. Do people do that? They just like get up and answer a loud ass phone call. in the middle of a giant fucking conference. He's the senator from South Dakota. He's Tupac and Michael Jackson. I never liked presenting in front of crowds before that. I just broke out of the box and really enjoyed now, and it led to more money in my career too. You just have to break them all. Oh, that makes sense, honestly. Kind of do it once, kind of let the uncomfortability hit you, and then just get comfortable with it. Low key, I think something that would help me is just pretending there's no one there. Just like enter flow state and talk about what I was focused on. I think that would be the only way to do it. For me at least. But that makes sense though. No, for no good reason in the world, I studied a handful of medical books. Audio read them to me. Jesus. So you're one of those nerds who's like actually smart but doesn't hold in one of those nerd jobs. You know, some of the smartest people that I've ever born start out that way. Wait, so what do you actually do then? Because I genuinely was like, this is a therapist or a doctor or something. The way you type. Not even glazing. I'm genuinely being serious. Like, I try to picture some of you guys as like some stuff. Like, Garden, I have in my head as like her name, so it just works perfectly. I just picture somebody in their garden with a computer set up. And then SF is like a Hawaiian chick on a surfboard. I don't know why. That's just how she's pictured with dragons. And then Data J is like this like really small nerd. I don't know why I have you pictured as a small person in my head either. You're probably bigger than me for all I know. Probably whoop my ass. And then I have him pictured as like that scene from The Incredibles where he's like in the office. I have him pictured as like one of those guys. I don't know why. That's your goal in life? Computer in the front yard? Let's go! You're taller than average? Okay, then yeah, I need to rechange your image in my head. Here, I'll show you what I think of when I think of you, Data J. I'm not trying to diss him either. This is how I picture him. Because in my head, he has a demanding force. And he's really smart. So I picture this guy. But you're not like him at all. This is just what I picture. I picture this office. Maybe not him specifically, but like someone from their office. Wasn't there a scene where he walks through the office? I guess I'm trying to say you remind me of fucking whatever this guy's name is. I can't remember it. Bob! Oh, we're not opening that. I see Data J as the husband in 100. Is he blonde? Oh. That's a good little image, yeah. I haven't seen this in forever and I remembered his hair. I have to watch that movie so I can understand the reference. Dude, I understood instantly what... Oh, unless you meant mine. No, you don't need to see The Incredibles. I mean, you should watch that with your kids, though. Oh, you're the basement guy from Office Space? Yes. The guy with the big glasses. And he's like, I'm gonna set the building on fire. Yes. Oh, wait. That's from Office Space. Did I say The Office? He said Office Space. Yeah, that guy was funny. With, like, the Coke bottle glasses. Honestly, he was the reason I watched that movie. I was watching Blue Harvest, the Family Guy Star Wars. There's a trailer inside of that movie before the movie starts, and it's of it's of Office Space, and the whole scene is like that scene where he's like, "I'm gonna set the whole building on fire." That was the whole reason I watched that movie. Because I was like, I have to know the other parts of this. Yeah, Office Space is pretty fucking good. Plus, it's got what's his name from Band of Brothers in it, Nixon, the one with the stapler fetish. Yes, the stapler guy. I just picture him like clicking it a bunch. Click, 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 click. I remember this one time when I was really young. I didn't think the stapler would like hurt me, so I stapled my own finger. It hurt like a bitch, but I got over it really quickly. And I remember I couldn't cry or get sad about it or like tell anybody I did it because I thought I'd get in trouble. So I just ate the pain. Yeah, Ron Livingston. There you go. Maddie knows ball. Same here. Damn, I'm glad I'm not alone. I genuinely thought as a kid that when you put the thing up to you that it wouldn't hurt you because it had to like hit the bottom part of it to make the staple come out. But I didn't realize me putting my finger there was like the bottom of the thing being there. But yeah, I remember I did that. That was probably when I was like 6. There's no way I was older than that. I was either 6 or 7. Also, same. Wait, is that like a universal experience we just all go through? Did we all heat check a stapler when we were a kid? I remember when I remembered that for the first time too, growing up. I was like kind of proud of myself. I was like, man, I remember not crying when I did that. But I'll sit there and like cry at like a dentist or something. Like, won't cry when there's a physical thing tearing apart my finger. We'll cry at a dentist. They had this look on their face like, why'd you staple your finger? I'll never forget the judgment. Oh, nobody knew I did it. Y'all are the first people to hear that. Nobody caught me. Nobody saw me do it. I was on the stairs during nap time after church on a Sunday. I remember exactly the setting. That was when it was a big happy family. But yeah, I remember nobody had a clue that I did that. I genuinely hid it though because I was like, man, I'm gonna get in trouble. My household was crazy when I was young though, because my household when I was young was like super religious, super religious. I couldn't watch Teletubbies. I couldn't watch fucking SpongeBob for like a few years. I couldn't watch Harry Potter because they thought it was like evil shit or whatever the fuck people thought back then. And I'm not really religious, but I do take people's religion serious. Like I'm not gonna trash it or anything. Or I actually think religion's pretty good for a lot of people too. Makes people focus on the important things. Like what stock are we buying the dip on? I'd be in the sermon praying to God. God, what average price do I need to get in on Netflix at? I haven't gotten an answer yet. But when I do, we'll have the best average price on Netflix. Teletubbies was a little whack, dude. You have no clue how strict my house was when I was a kid, though. It was pretty bad. Them divorcing might have been the best thing that could have happened. Everyone grew up normal after that. Now everyone's cool. What's up, stream? How are y'all doing? Vibe check on y'all now. How is the check going? I'm about to go over the results and review Jedi 1. I saw you just join or get in here. I'm about to go through those, and I really wanted to get to yours, so I'm glad you're in here. Let me post a couple things first, and then I'll get into it. Also, welcome everybody in the stream. I'm glad to have you all. I'm blessed to even have you in here. Thank you for bothering to even click on my name. We're about to go through some trade results and reviews from people that are in my community. 9 out of 10 of them should be pretty good. People in my chat are honestly pretty smart. Sometimes a little too smart. Too smart for their own good, and they get a little ahead of themselves. But honestly, I'd rather you guys be dealing with that than never finding opportunity at all. I just coughed. Sorry, I had to mute my mic. Oh my god, I have 2 Jedi Wand posts to look at today. Because remember, guys, I have a little bit of yesterday to look at first. Oh, my favorite. One of my favorite Mac Miller songs coming on to you. It's perfect timing. Alright, I think I finished with Mike 2 yesterday. I don't think I read this. Did I? I thought I went over part of that, though. I don't honestly remember. Timmy, do you remember if I went over this or not? I feel like I didn't, because I would have reacted to it. Who was the strict one? When they were together, both of them. There wasn't a easier parent when I was a kid. There, like when one of them told you no, you didn't even try to go to the other because you knew there was 0 chance. My parents were like completely different people when I was young. My dad has not changed. If anything, he's gotten worse. My mom, though, she's awesome. I don't even know if I'd be here if it wasn't for my mom. Like, genuinely. I had to approve both of your messages, Maddie Clams. What did he even say? Ron Livingston and also same? Huh? Honestly, as long as you're not one of those people who get broken after divorce, then you're good to go. Yeah. If anything, things got better after that shit happened. I was so happy. Right, I'm just going to go over it again since Timmy's not going to answer me. After seeing the lower open, gap CP rejection, then loss of PDO, I knew to be bearish as shit. I tried to short Nvidia with the idea that semis were leading with the bearishness as of late. Smart. LOL what? Yeah, I don't know. Data J, those were the 2 messages you had to approve? Yeah, if someone sends something sus Firewater, one of my mods has to approve it. I don't even see how he sees that either. Data J's clicking it before it's even on my screen, so he's probably the best YouTube mod I think I've ever had, because I don't even see what he's talking about. So I just trust what he's saying. You said 2 other ones about hands on the stapler? I don't even see those messages. Do I need to refresh? Hold, let's refresh and see if it crashes stream. Darn, it didn't crash stream. Okay, now I see his messages. He said, I think young boars are just... Oh. Okay, I can see why that one got flagged. Oh, let's put our hand in that. Okay. Why did it make it? Okay, well, you typed the R word on the first message, so that's why that one got that. But the second one, though, I'm confused. Maybe it just flagged you because it was like, hey, this guy just typed the R word. And yes, I'm saying R word. I'm not gonna say that on stream. That's the easiest way to get fucking kicked off this app. Now, if we go to Kick or Twitch, I genuinely think I could say anything except like actually over the line things. Then it's like, okay, whoa, we need to ban you, which I mean, rightfully so. But we're not slanging that around here. I mean, I use that word. I think that's the farthest I'll go is that word actually. We're just being honest right now. Nvidia opened down 1.5%, shorting after that equals chasing. Honestly, Timmy, on this one, I think you should take back what I said. But this right here, actually it's the very last thing you typed. This right here is what you need at all times. Like you can short after that. You just need this. And I think the thing I'm trying to say is like you need to understand higher probability is you do get the buffer before you get that continuation. More times than not, it should buffer after that amount of movement. Like today. Today was a great example of that. This is from yesterday. If anybody's like, yo, what the hell? Why is this SPY chart different? But honestly, great work. You knew to be bearish. You knew what to be looking at. I like that you were looking at other examples too, not just like trading just one and then not looking at anything else. Like I like that you're doing this and then also seeing how other things are playing out. You're kind of actively kind of keeping watch on like multiple things. It's very nice. And this is Garden after we made a bunch of money. One more mental for fun, 30-minute IB. Next broke up, no new high, and couldn't hold the 0.5. One con retested 0.5, sold at the lowest low. Good little rep trade. Oh, this was when you were talking about SPX today. I remember that. Very cool. I actually saw this post last night when I was on my phone, and I saw this. And I was like, I like that you typed this. You know, I think if like 90% of other people in chat typed this, it'd be like, you need to relax. But you're right. You do. You're not greedy enough. I think you just need to value what you're looking at more, which is the case with a lot of people in here right now. I think some of you know some things work, but you just don't trust it enough to like continue doing it or holding long enough or doing something long enough. And honestly, you should never feel bad about base hits, to be honest. Like, I don't think you feel bad, but I'm just saying, like, if I got a base hit, I'm not going to be like, fuck, I need to be more greedy. Like, base hits are fine. That might be the thing that makes you more confident, that makes you value that info more. I think same entry as Garden, Spilo, or Liz is Jada Day. Three cons, okay. First exit was emotional. I was scared we were ranging and I wanted to reduce risk. You pussy. Second exit. Literally 1 second after selling the first contract, SPY had a big and I sold into strength. Third exit. Trying to let winners run. Initial target was PDL, but when PDL broke with strength, my plan changed to using PDL as a profit stop. But then I got emotional and sold. Okay, it sounds like you need to just stick to 2 or less. Because you were like back and forth all the way through this. But I can't get mad, man. This is fucking sexy. 1, trust yourself more. 2, size down like 1 con. But honestly, you just need to trust what you're looking at more, bro. You literally are bitch slapping this chart. You're dog walking this chart. Happy with entry and profit. My exits when in profit still need work. They're definitely improving. I'm not going to lie. This shit's hot. That is a 10 out of 10 model right there. Good job. MUU Scouts. What a tryhard. So Leland's just the GOAT. Is that what I'm seeing by looking at this? I think the only criticism I can give Leland is that he didn't even follow his own trading strategy. This is literally who I learned it from. It did break and retake, but it did a better break and retake after, which I'm honestly impressed he held through that. That's a lot of movement. He's probably used to it, though. He probably knows how this chart works. But damn, bro, look, he bought like 2 different liquidity grabs on a chart. This is like the first one, and then it does this. This is like the first true one. I would say this is a little early, but this is like, that's still technically one. This is like a bigger one. Break, retake. And then it gets the same thing here. If I zoomed in and I zoomed in like from here to like here, and you don't see this, it would look like it broke and then did a retake, right? It did on recent price action, but also did it over here off of price history. So he actually got 2 different liquidity grabs to the upside. What a try hard. Okay, there he is. My bad. I should have clicked on his other picture first. So he knew that there was a support around here. So he's also seeing from a larger historical point of view, like, okay, I know that break and retake trades can happen here because it's a historical low and price has been cascading towards it. So he has context from larger time frames. God, that is hot. What am I doing? All right, Chris, let's get into this. Let's all laugh at Chris. Everybody point and laugh. Sleep quality, average. External stressors, none. I read all of these, by the way. I don't know if anybody else in chat does, but I read like, I think 90% of these. I actually really like them too. I enjoy them. Cool game plans on a couple different tickers they've been looking at. Jesus, dude. What are these 144p images? Here we go. You know what? I gotta ask you a question, Chris. I'm being like straight up honest. You should start sharing this so I can use it too, damn it. Just jumping straight to it. If he shares these in chat already, by the way, like preemptively, and I didn't know that, then that's on me. I don't think he does though. He or she, I honestly don't know. You're all the same. You're all it's to me. Caught 2 big SPX money trades. First one was, here we go. We're on to Jedi. First one was a 15 minutes after open off yesterday's 50% fib to the 100% level. And the second one was after lunch, after seeing multiple directions of that same 50% fib. And finally, the break of the consolidation down to that same 100% level and closing final contract after breaking the 7,550. Okay. Wait, does my goat actually have the same levels as me? This might be the first person in chat. Hold up. I'm on the wrong part of the fucking chart. Nope, I don't think he did. I think he has even better levels than I do. So he has 7570. I have 7568. He has 7566. I don't have that. Bro, this chart is fucking clean. This is exactly how an SPX chart should look. There should always be like 2 levels around each other like this. That is the entire point of this chart. Look, every time there's a level, there's 2. Or I mean, maybe not this one. Like 2 levels, 2 levels. Like there's always a key area that decides direction. Key levels, you know, they always decide direction for this chart. Holy shit. Can I get a round of applause for Jedi1 in the chat, please? Also, beautiful trading. His explanation here is phenomenal. I could read this and not have a chart in front of me and still picture what he did. That is fucking beautiful. Chef's kiss, cherry on top, strawberry on the side, some cream on the side in case you don't want it on top. This guy cooked. What'd you say here? Did not have the nerve of holding to 161 line. What the hell are you saying? Yeah, I know. That's crazy. That's not even confidence. That's just like, if you get there, you get there. You know, after a move that big, if you get there, cool. If you don't, cool. But I don't even blame you on that. He said, did not have the nerve of holding to that line on the first trade where it bounced perfectly for the low of day. That was my daily dose of coulda, woulda, shoulda. Valid. Don't do that, though. Be confident in what you've already done. Everything else, side. It's side shit. It's a cherry. You got the ice cream, bro. You have the spoon, the ice cream, the cup, the table, the chair. You got it all right in front of you. This is a cherry. This is literally a cherry. Still, though, I feel you, though, because you feel that potential. You feel you could see it. You feel you could actually do that. But keep it up, bro. Seriously, you're a fucking beast. Not even glazing. Quick scalp catching. All right, now we're on to today, finally. By the way, we should all be adding emojis on these. People are the goats in this chat. These are insane reviews. I haven't read a single one where I'm like, damn, you're lazy as hell. No, everybody's doing really good work on these. I need to post mine in here still. It's on stream, so I just cope sometimes. Quick scalp catching bearish momentum on Tesla. XFK pumped this morning as discretionary fell. Then Tesla retested open and discretionary lead tested. That's actually really good info. Both moved lower after, and Tesla got this quick retest where I entered. Then everything started to flip, so I'm glad I was in and out on this one. Hindsight, after Tesla went to open, the 1 minute went IB bearish, Doji OB bearish. This would have been keen short. Wait, let me see. Damn, at least one of us made money on it. I remember this is the trade I lost. I think I entered way later than you, though. Oh, wait, this is your first one. Damn, you did good, though. You weren't greedy. You were just in and out. Also, this is some good hindsight. This is actually good hindsight because it's like you're just repeating what actually happened just to kind of make sure you know how far off your trade was or not. That's very nice. Wait, why are we adding fire emojis on this? JC's trolling. Buy to open put, close of IB. Actually not a bad spot. Got fucked by like 4 seconds. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Honestly, I think the thing with these trades is just kind of understanding that you're a trader. If you were to delete all of this right here, right? Because I don't want to give you some hindsight Andy shit. I'm just going to give you something you can use forever. Delete all of this in your head right now. Just zoom in from like here to like here, right? You can kind of see you got like a little bit of a range here. There's like a resistance here. It's like a support here from recent. You know, like a lot of the time you want to enter like closer towards that resistance to limit yourself from this kind of scenario, right? You didn't get that, of course. You had an IB breakdown, so I don't blame you, but it is closer to that recent support as an entry than if you had entered like in a scenario where maybe it does this and then it rejects here. You know, then you're closer to that resistance. But that's some hindsight shit. Also, this honestly wasn't a bad exit. You got out as soon as you had to. It just probably felt a lot worse than it was, wasn't it? Entered prematurely on long-legged SPY doji at 7:15. Immediately read for not waiting on confirmation. Size small, so waited for the low of day move. Scaled up at 7:30, right as we started getting the move, and started scaling out 5 minutes after it later and sold runner on strength. Ooh. All right, let's go ahead and see here. No, I'm kidding. I was joking with you, SF. I figured you put the emoji for just sharing, but it was kind of funny because from my point of view, it looked like someone didn't read it and then just put a fire emoji. So it's kind of funny. Because then you read it and you're like, wait, he lost this. It's like, why are we hyping this up? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. And then what do we got here? What do we got here? I gotta reread this. A little premature, but I mean, I don't care about watching this kind of thing, but if that's what you're watching, I can see why you were a little premature on it, because you can kind of sense it's breaking structure, which I agree. Even if you just drew support, that is technically the first time it broke structure under these lows right here. Broke. So it changes the flat trend to, wait, it's going down now. When it came up, which I'm assuming, yeah, you said 730, so about right here, you got in some more, which I like that as well. Because after the break of structure, it came back up and you have a lower high after the break of structure. This is literally all confirming that it should break support first before bouncing. Right? Now, if that means breaking it and then retaking the very next candle, if that means breaking, going down to a level, and then retaking, either way, you had a really good feel on this. I could tell. So what you might be thinking is premature. Honestly, it is a little bit, but I'll be honest. I think you were just in flow state. You were definitely feeling this. I could tell. Really good job, bro. Jedi won again, dude. This guy's a fucking demon. Do not mess with this guy. Jesus. Shot caller with the 20-inch blades on the Impala. Caller. That was Kevo, right? Yeah. Holy shit, I can't type. Good shit, Kevo. Half Fig Kevo. I still like that joke. Cracks Knuckles got my 2 figs today. BBY. I feel like I've not seen that ticker in forever. There's a nice bullish slack from the daily. Possible bounce off 15 minutes. Watch right now. See on the. Oh, on the daily. Okay. That makes sense. Ooh. Ooh, did ESB just find a demon of a swing? Ooh. There's some fine wine here. It tapped. I gotta draw the level. It tapped the supply of that last high. Jesus. And look what this reminds me of one of my best swing trades I've ever done. I shorted Apple this one time, and all I did was just look at a candle pattern at resistance, and it was just like this. It was like an all-time high supply. There was one big dump. It came back up, and it did an evening star on the fucking weekly, and then on the daily, I think it was just a bear kicker. But it was nuts. I remember I did that in Lifetime Chat. I think that was forever ago though. But look, it's doing it again. It's like square one again. Now, if we were to delete that though, and just do the daily, what would that give us? That would give us this. And let's do our fibs. Oh my god, I already messed up the first one. I'm just going high to low before bounce, high to low before bounce, high to low before bounce, high to low before bounce. It bounced. I just draw this sometimes to see where it is because that's kind of interesting. Because it kind of feels like it's like these two. Since that's the last of the first move and this is the first of the second move. Let's just see what that looks like. Oh my god, it's like perfect. Alright, let's add a couple more. High to low before bounce. High to low before bounce. I'm going to just include all that. That's probably a little bit excess in the levels. Still, though, that looks pretty good. Inside bar breakdown, bearish engulfing breakdown, bearish hammer breakdown, evening star breakdown. Have to see because it looks like it's also getting a dip by every time it dips too. It's like 4 days of dropping, 3 days of dropping, 3 to 4 days. It's like 2 right here. So should be around 75, 60s. If it breaks this though and breaks structure even more, like we see on the larger time frames, could go even lower, lower 70s. Damn, good find on BBY. And just for everybody's sake, so we can go over it again just for a quick review, because I like kind of going over the preemptive stuff, the stuff we talked about beforehand, and then talking about the hindsight stuff, so we're not just talking out of our ass. But yesterday, just to kind of remind everybody, I said the next larger move is going to happen outside of this area, which is the recent high we saw here, and then the combination of those two levels. Today, we opened underneath one of those key areas I talked about. So that kind of initiated that bearish bias, and then us hoping it would go up here to at least give us that like balanced test back up. Didn't even get back up there, which tells us it is more bearish than we thought. Because even on some of your gap downs, you will see a recovery to the 50%. We didn't even get that. So that is definitely a little bit more seller friendly than that is buyer friendly. So that's where we got our bias to before the day even started. So honestly, guys, if you have access to my Discord, I really hope some of you guys start paying attention in there because I do this every week. I'm not always accurate, but I'm always just talking about the key levels. You know, I've always learned with the system too, like I can fuck all of this up. The system is never wrong though. As long as we're marking the right levels and we're focused on the right levels and we're using context, kind of going from one point to the next and then using that to help us on what may not happen next, that's what we're focused on. I compare it to like watching a movie all the time. You know, if you're ever watching like a mystery movie, you know, or like a crime movie where there's a murderer, you know, you're not going to know who the murderer is at the very beginning, unless it's just one of those movies. But you're not going to know that in most of them at the very beginning. You're going to learn clues as the movie progresses, and then you're going to probably take guesses at who you think it is. That's pretty much what we're doing. We're not really guessing. We're just stacking our as much probability in our favor as we can, and then we're just going with the flow. So it's not hard to be correct more times than not, but it is hard to lose track of what bias you need to have at hand right then and there. You know, that's another thing too, not letting people affect you. If you're scalping and someone's mentioning a larger time frame, like you really shouldn't care about what they're saying because that doesn't affect you. You're scalping. So it's like completely different battlefield. How is everybody in the stream though? Are we all doing good? Were you liking some of the info today? I'm going to remove this level. I haven't had to do this in a while. Does anybody remember why I'm removing this minus 50% level? Does anybody know why? Does anybody remember? If somebody gets this, they are genuinely crazy. Also, if you guys can, go to my YouTube channel real quick, or when you have time later in the day. Go to videos and then click on the interactive key levels quiz. I really want to see more of you guys get through this next weekend, get through this video and try out the quiz. I want to see more people get through this quiz. I want to see more people attempt it. I want to see more people going through it. Also, thumbs it up if you can, if you enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, don't thumbs it up. Now, this is a one-time thing. I don't know if I'll do another quiz interactive thing like this until they update the feature, if they ever do. So if they never update it, we'll probably just leave it at that. But I'll probably do more quiz stuff for the chat, for the Discord. Now, if they update the feature on YouTube, I am going to full send, and I'm doing like 1 million of those videos because that was really fun to do. It was a lot of extra work, like make the video, because I kind of had to be like act like in my mind. I had to be like aware, like, okay, I need to like ask a question after I talk about this, because in most of my videos I kind of just like ask a rhetorical question, then I just answer it instantly for you. And that one I kind of had to be mindful of, like, hey, throw out a question, but don't just give them the answer instantly. Like, give it like 5-6 seconds so they can pause or something. So, but yeah, I hope y'all enjoy that video, and I really hope they update that feature, because I would love to do quiz stuff on YouTube. I think that's genius if they update it more. Holy shit, are we about to see a bounce finally? I see a hammer holding as a higher low after a bullish engulfing here on the 5-minute. I said SPY 5-minute OB into higher low right now. Keep 740.50 on watch. This is key for direction. If it breaks this in the hammer, should test that low. Holds on to this and the hammer, should be bouncing. It's a pretty good outside bar or bullish engulfing on the 5-minute. But as we've seen all day, nothing has really held this up. For anybody that was in here and didn't have the answer and doesn't know the answer to why I asked that question was because when we draw our gap down fib and we have the gap fib extensions and we hit the target, I delete it because we don't need it anymore. Now it can be used if you want, but I like to delete it because it kind of, in my head, is it's a target level. It's nothing else. I'm sure it's accurate to be traded off of though, but I didn't test it that far out. I see it as a target and that's it. Great stream today. Safe trading, team. Mr. Bitcoin, I could switch up. 24 likes on the stream. Thank you guys. Seriously, I'm blessed. What the fuck is my Twitter doing right now? Why am I getting tagged every... Oh my god, why are they talking under my post? Oh my god. That's how much shit gets taken out of y'all's payments? Holy shit. I only lose money to Stripe. And it's like basically nothing. YouTube takes a lot from me. But it's not like I'm making like... I don't even think I make 3,000 between YouTube and Discord. I don't even think I make 2,000 a month. It's like... I don't even know because I genuinely don't check it, but I'm pretty sure it's down right now. I think it's like less than 1,600. I did want my YouTube to be the bigger part of my revenue for like a side revenue though, because I genuinely love YouTube. I love being on here. I love streaming to you guys. I wish more people would join the streams and have fun. I hope one day we blow up more again, and I hope some people give some subs so people can get memberships and shit, or get them themselves, whatever. Because this shit's pretty awesome. And I never come on here and I'm like, guys, make sure you get in the Discord. Like, I don't. When's the last time I even said join the Discord and sign up? I don't even. I don't. I never say it. I should probably start saying it more, huh? But I just want to see more people in here. It's not really about like making more money. Like, it would be cool just to have more people in here because this shit's fun. I've been having fun even when we're not doing the best. Like, it's kind of a process thing. Let's finish reading this because I gotta understand why is this all under my. Yeah, it's not the amount; it's the principle. Exactly, I agree with that. Depends on who's doing. Yeah, the world's richest man. I'm not interested. This guy's spitting. This guy paid him money, and he hasn't got. This is a crazy thing to see from such a large page too. I mean, that's 87K. It's not like this is some like. It's not like this is my page bitching about it. Someone cooked here. I mean, that's crazy. I have no clue who runs this page. I have zero attachment to them. I like a couple of their posts here and there. But, like, that's crazy, bro. If someone's not getting their money from Elon Musk, the richest motherfucker on the planet, then yeah, that's a little crazy. Dishonest South African. He's talking about Elon. That's funny. Who's this? I swear I just be following random accounts. Why did I follow this person? They must have said something that I liked or they retweeted something. I have no idea. It's like the same. I like every Mr. Chart Norris post I can. I want to remain in my homeboy's algo. I've never met him, never talked to him. We only interact through just public tweets. But I love him. I try to ignore the politic posts like that. I like this guy's financial posts. I don't care about his opinion on politics, honestly. But I do love his macroeconomic information. He is a bit of a genius when it comes to that. So putting his political opinions aside is honestly worth it. It does amaze me how people can't just do that, though. I don't have to agree with someone on something to also think they're a genius in a different aspect of the world. What am I even looking at? Mm, 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 mm. 200 minus 193 equals 7. That's fucked up. Yeah, the Iran thing is fucked. Did I get an update on this yet? Oh, I did. I want to post this for chat. I would take a screenshot, but my screenshot looks like shit for some reason. I need to fix something on my computer. I keep doing this reverse psychology of like, I wish I was sponsored by Financial Juice and Briefing.com. I don't think Financial Juice or Briefing.com would ever sponsor me, but I genuinely push their shit every week. I push their agenda every week. I push their info every week because they have amazing non-biased information, and I fucking love it. And you should too. I love that I can just check something and it's not like riddled with just, oh god, all kinds of information. I'm on fire on my fucking Discord right now. This is trade floor too. Everybody can see this. Not everything needs to be paywalled. Shit, we have like almost nothing paywalled. What am I talking about? I have my swings paywalled, but I think that's justifiably so. I gotta say it though, more people are sometimes more idiots. Oh, trust me, I've been there. Just to show you guys some history. What did I just do? Okay. I actually used to be a lot bigger than I am now on my streams. I used to get shout outs from like Zach Morris. I used to get shout outs from all kinds of fucking people, honestly. I used to get shout outs on like Instagram, Twitter. I had all kinds. This is when people didn't leave my Discord to start their own group era. This is the kind of power we had. It was just like 1,000 views every fucking stream, like 800 to 900 every stream for a very long time. But then I took a very long break. I was a little burnt out on streaming. I was burnt out on making videos. I was burnt out on Discord. I was burnt out on trading. Like, I was doing fine trading wise, but it was just like, it was so much shit. I was doing what I do now, but like times 5 by myself, even though there was like 100 people around me who could help me. Whereas now I don't, now I don't rely on anybody. I'm just doing it myself. It's less information, but it's more focused. Less people, but it's more quality. So trust me, I've been there. It's more people definitely equals more chaos. But I just meant like 20 or 30 more people. I don't really want like 1,000 more people. I've been there. I've done that. It was fun. It was exciting. But God, dog, was it a headache. Yeah. And now this is kind of the views I get now. I've been there. It was awesome, and I was blessed that people like PJ Matlock, Zach Morris, even what's his name on Instagram shouted me out. Joseph Burns. I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen Joseph Burns before. He has followed and shouted me out a couple times on Instagram. I've had a lot of really big names shout me out. Some of the largest Twitter traders to this day follow me. So I've been there. I've met some of the big people. I've talked to a couple of them. I've followed them for a very long time. Actually, in my highlights right here, one of the first pages I ever got into to like that motivated me to be a better leader, or to try to be a better leader at least, was right here somewhere. If I can find it, here it is. Jake used to work for TrendSpider, and when he did, everyone just called him the TrendSpider guy. But him and then this guy, these two guys, when honestly he didn't even have even half that when I first followed him, and he probably had about 50K when I first followed him, probably 40K, 50K. But both of them are just like, I don't know, they're like really good leaders just to follow them on Twitter. I'll see like their posts, the way they say things, and they've interacted with me with a bunch, and I don't know, it's really cool. I used to be subscribed to him too for a while, but then I just started focusing on myself, not to disrespect him, but I just wanted to focus on what I was doing. But yeah, so I don't know. I've been on both sides of the ball. I've enjoyed my time with less people, though. I will agree to what you said. Less people in chat, it is definitely a little bit more enjoyable. Plus, I feel like I can remember things about people. When I look in chat, I can actually remember certain things about some of you, and how you guys talk, and the things you like to look at, and how you like to look at stuff. When it was that many people, I only remembered the people that I was physically talking to, because it was genuinely impossible to remember anybody. My chat would be moving at the speed of light. Like it wasn't even that bad, to be honest, but it was still like, for me, it was overwhelming. Like I'm sure other people would have been fine. I could not handle it. And then it led me to take that long break, and my chat kind of died. My channel kind of died a little bit. And I've really never posted on Twitter. I've only got followers on there because of all the big pages that follow me. I had zero effort applied on there except for recently. So I shouldn't even have that many, but it's okay. When you weren't on, I went to a Futures Live. A guy told the streamer he made up point of control. Jesus. Point of control is just words. What? Someone said they made up words? Oh, POC. People are weird. Because you know what's funny? A lot of, like, my system came out years before. Uh, what is it called? Fair value FVG. Yeah, like the ICT stuff. My system came out years before it, and it's actually funny how many similarities there are between them. Now, I don't think I know for a fact he didn't copy my system because you could just tell. But there's a lot of similarities, and I've seen people hate on ICT in certain ways of like, don't do this, don't do that. But it's funny because like in a lot of ways, my system does that, and it's all that shit works. So most of the time when I see people who trade ICT, I just assume they're all right. But most people who trade it don't even know what they're looking at because they haven't actually studied. They just followed the hype. So most people get a bad rep about ICT and really big strategies because they only see the loud people that suck at trading it or just making up shit. But then you have people out there who are just doing what they love and just say stuff, and there's similarities between systems. But yeah, that's kind of crazy that someone said he made up point of control. Yeah, yeah, I know the leader is like kind of, I mean, he's just overall stupid, but yeah, like I'm talking about the strategy. Yeah. But the people who followed the hype for it all failed. All failed. I even had people from my group go to do it, and I've only seen maybe one of them succeed. Like a lot of them failed and then moved on to different strategies or came back to my group and are just doing what they're doing. Not to hate on them or to bash on them, but it just shows you like everyone caught the hype. And that's not even the first time I've seen that. When Keltner channels and Bollinger Bands came together and people started using TTM squeeze, as well with the indicator underneath the chart. I remember even I looked at that shit. Everybody jumped to it, and then 5-6 months later, nobody was trading it. Some people still use it to this day. Those were probably the only people who were actively really using it the right way the first time. But yeah, it's actually a very popular thing I've seen a lot. When I first started, the very first strategy that was hyped at the moment was the Ichimoku Cloud, which I actually base a lot of the things I think about off of that system, off of that indicator. Like the theoretical stuff I talk about on here is honestly based on a lot of that stuff. Plus, I just really like what it stood for. In Japanese, it stands for one look. So it's a one look indicator. When you look at something, you should instantly know, okay, it's going up to here. Oh, it's going down to here. So I took that template for my own system and just kind of like understood, okay, when I look at this, I want to be able to do that too. So the strategies are completely different. I didn't copy Ichimoku, but that I like that ideology of like one look. I should be able to look at the chart and tell you what it's trying to do and what are the higher probability scenarios. There isn't just it's going up or down. It's probably 60-40 here. Oh, now it's 80-20 here. But yeah, ICT is not the first one, and it's not going to be the last one. You'll see plenty more examples of that along the next couple of years. There's always a strategy that blows up and gets hyped, and then everyone uses it, blows it out of proportion, and then it just kind of dies off. And the only people I really ever feel bad for are not the people who jump to it with the hype, but the people who are already originally trading that way, and then and then their whole like community gets fucked up. Like imagine if you traded the 8 EMA, and there's a whole community about the 8 EMA, right? And then one day it blew up because some big guy talked about it, or he blew up and was the guy who was talking about it. And next thing you know, everybody's just abusing this EMA and nobody's talking about it the right way. They're making up shit. They're lying about it, you know. It just looks bad on those original people. I feel those are the people I feel bad for because I promise you there were people who were trading ICT before it was even called ICT. That's not I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. ICT is just a refabricated strategy with different labels. Even I did the same thing on accident. So that's why I'm saying he might have done it on accident. Because I remember when I made the 90% entry with Leland, I genuinely thought I was the first person to invent that. Me and Leland. I genuinely thought we were like cavemen making fire. But then we found out a liquidity grab exists. That's a thing. That's a terminology. That's already something that exists. We didn't invent that. But that's just how we talk about it. Because we talk in probabilities. So when we're talking 90%, we're just mentioning that there's a really big invalidation trade happening. When you guys hear me say invalidation trade or something's invalidating, you need to understand that's good for the opposite side. If a bear is invalidating, right, a break and a retake, that is not just bullish, that is extra bullish, because you have people who were thinking it was going to go down, now it's going back up. So now you have people who think it's going to go up mixed in with people who have to close out their trades who were thinking it was going to go down. Not to mention the people who still think it's going to go down, still buying shorts, but it definitely lowers as you retake a good level. So now you have like double the power of this going up. And that's what a liquidity grab is. And a lot of the times, you use it around key levels. If you're in a pre-market range, right, your pre-market's like this, and let's say the beginning of the day starts out and it breaks this. If it doesn't come up and just retest this and move away, what else will it do? It will retake that low. That is a 90% entry. It's not just going to go up, it's going to go to the top of the pre-market range again. So that's why I don't. Back then, I probably used to think people were taking my strategy on like the ICT community specifically, because certain traders in that community were actually just straight up copying things I was posting and reposting them. But in all honesty, I think the overall community just has a similar strategy to what we use, so I don't want to hate on them. I do feel bad for the people who just got all fucked up because of it, though. I don't really feel bad for the people who just jumped to it just because they could. Because that, if you're jumping strategies, that just tells me you never were really trading your original strategy. You probably weren't sticking to it. You probably weren't focused on it. And I've had plenty of people leave and come back for different reasons. You know, I don't ever like bash them when they come back. I have warm, open arms for them. Except maybe a couple people who definitely rubbed me the wrong way. But to all like the normal people who just left and then came back, it's like, you can't really hold that over them. But it just shows you need to work harder, be more, have higher conviction. You know, if I don't trust something, I'm not going to be able to trade it. That's the same case for everybody. And I really only figured that all out because of Ace. Ace is somebody who trades like 5 strategies on top of each other because they're all basically the same thing. He uses ICT, he uses all that stuff. But he'll sit there and be like, but it's Bueller's strategy. Like he'll cap out of his ass just to be nice to me. But I know what he means. A lot of it lines up. Man, I get on Twitter, the first 3 posts I see, people are saying that SPY sucks today. I'm sorry, bro. Y'all's levels suck today. I thought it was pretty fucking clear all day today. Maybe I'm wrong. I even just said, watch for a move back up here. Like, it's not hard. It's hard if you don't have the right levels on your screen and you're constantly changing strategies because you don't trust the same thing over and over. You're gonna have a mixed read of everything. So what's the fuel tank for today? 56%. We've only used 35% of our average volume. The average volume is based on the last 30 sessions. Our daily Fucked range is 5.41. Our average is 9.5. So we've used a little over half, like it says, 56%. This is our average range of the last 30 sessions. This is our today's range. I just called that the fuel tank because that is pretty much what it is. Open, previous day high, previous day low, previous day close, previous day open, the 8 EMA. On the daily. That's the 8 EMA on the daily. Because let's say you fall really far. A lot of the time, you're working towards that 8. Let's say you're up really high. A lot of times, you're falling towards the 8 for a good short-term reference point. So I like to use this as like a reference point outside of just saying 743. So 743, and I'll type it, and daily 8. If you guys don't know, Terry's the guy that didn't have a membership in here. He's just a member on YouTube. And he's been here for a little while, a while now. So I just gave him one because he's like always here. So it's kind of cool seeing him post this stuff. I love when people repost because, like, even though we're kind of saying the same, we're looking at the same thing, like, just reinforces me, makes me feel better about it. I don't feel as crazy about it. What's up, though, stream? Who's all still kicking it in here? Who's still alive? Who was here for all 3 streams this week? Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Still alive? I'm still breathing. Oh no, I just reset the song. Still kicking. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, Timmy? I'm just seeing all who's still here. The music's not too annoying, right, Timmy? Whoa, whoa, you're giving away shit? He kind of earned it. That wasn't really a giveaway. That was more of like a earned it kind of thing. Terry more or less earned that. That wasn't really... That wasn't necessarily a real giveaway. I actually am not supposed to say that on stream and stuff like that because it'll probably make a lot of you stop subbing, but I've actually given away tons of stuff that I don't talk about openly because it helps make the chat flow better when certain people have roles that they need. I give back to the people who contribute to me. That's all it is. There's people who've been in my chat for 7+ years now, so I kind of owe them something. I owe them my time. Holy shit, we're pushing 743. We might go to the 8 EMA on the daily first. 744.40s. Gonna grab some lunch soon. Just went slightly back in the green for the day. Kind of a battle for me today, so not too exhausted. I'm just going to appreciate the tiny green. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'd be proud of that. If you went through a battle like that, and I'll be honest, I was saying today was easy, but I would say today was 10 times more difficult than Monday and Tuesday combined. Monday and Tuesday were relatively easy. Today, a little bit more difficult, just because we had a little bit of a slow open. But remember, guys, when you open up the day lower like that, you have to assume the day is going to start a little slower. It doesn't always just dump or pump right after a lower open like that. Sometimes it does need that fuel tank to kind of get some more fuel in it first. Same thing as the analogy we make with the running around the track. If you run around the track, you're going to be a little tired. It's the same thing. It ran around the track before market opened a bunch. It worked out too hard before practice. So I had to take a little breather first, and then it decided to make its move. But what you need to remember during all of that is what is the bias for where it's at on the chart. We had a lower open. Is that by itself good enough to make you and me bearish? No. But you and me both know we've been looking at this to see if it could break back down. So it's about having that original bias and then sticking to it, even when things don't just dump or pump instantly. That's a hard mission to do, a hard thing to do when you're on a day like this, where it doesn't just give you instantaneous, decisive moves and stuff like that. Because I would definitely say it was clean, but that's because we're looking at it afterwards. In the moment, this was rough to look at for a while. If you remember too, when I entered shorts, I actually hesitated to enter on this candle. I did not enter on this. I did not enter on this. I entered when we got to this because I hesitated, but then I started feeling like, okay, wait, but you're bearish, dude. Just get in. And then we got kind of lucky. But how much is the Discord? I should have tried to join. It's free. There's memberships and stuff for extra channels, but the trade floor is free. I tell everybody who gets on here and joins my chat, I always tell them, do not just join my chat and sign up. Because I don't want people just joining here and just, yo, bro, you're scamming me. Where are the signals? It's like, I don't type day trades and scalps. That's on stream. People do that in my chat, sure. All of them do call outs. But if I market my chat like that, then everyone's just going to join and sign up. So I don't want that. But people call out in my chat on a daily basis, regardless of me being here or not. And then in VIP, I do swing callouts. I do all kinds of updates across the server. For SPY, I give directional levels. Hey, if this breaks, we're looking at a test of this. I do a review of that, a recap of it. I do that every week. For SPY, SPX, Triple Q, the sectors, we review people's trades, shit like that. But a lot of it's on stream for free. A lot of it's on the trade pool for free. Signing up and like doing all that shit's just like supporting me or supporting the server or supporting the YouTube channel to stay up. Because I don't really have to do this. I just like doing it because people in here are really cool. But that's more of like a support thing. That's not really like a sign up. I need your money, please, God. If you don't sign up, my kids can't eat. No. We've had to market my group like this for years now because it is too easy to attract idiots. It is too easy. I've blown up the server twice. I am not doing it a third. There's a reason there's almost 4,000 accounts in this Discord, yet probably 50 people type in it each week. Idiots are easy to attract. They're also easy to piss off. That's why I don't want them. I just want people who want to grow. If you support, that's on you. If you're just here for free, you'll be loved as much as someone with a lifetime role. There's no change in that. When the hoes looking hopeless, I'ma still hold shit down. My consistency has been great day trading the SPY since finding this group. Past 8 days have been green. I can't complain. But you know what, man? It's all credit to you, though. No one's calling out to you. No one's holding your hand, ESB. Nothing changed on that end. If anything, you've probably just focused more, relying on yourself more, actually trusting what's in front of you more. You should be proud of that. But more credit goes to you than anyone. Because there is no hand-holding in this chat. Except maybe the swings a little, but we'll just not talk about that. But that's all on you. I post levels, I post plans, I post what's going to possibly happen. I don't know what's going to happen. And that's it. But good for you, though, because that's pretty incredible. Not easy to do. You're on 3 of my Discords? Okay, well, 2 of them are like educational. Wait, you're in those, but you're not in the main server? I've never seen someone do that. Wait, how did you find me? Actually, you might be the first person I've ever witnessed that's gone to an educational server but wasn't in the main server. Let me find your name. Is your name the same on here? Yeah, it is. Firewater, I see you. Oh, you are in the main server. Okay, so, wait, how did you get into Bueller's courses? What strings did you pull to get into there? Did you win something? You had to have won something. Okay, I can see why you're confused then. So here, I'll just show it on screen. This one, the white icon with the moving picture, Readerbuys LLC. This is the main one. This is like the main server people are in daily. This is for people who have either paid me in the past or now for the course. I have 2 courses from the past. I have a trading strategies channel, a digital download with tons of PDFs, and the BB Theory playlist, which is also for YouTube members. I just brought it in here because why not? Extra cherry. So this is like for those people who've either won my course in a giveaway or paid for it in the past or used to pay for it on Teachable when it was on Teachable. So this is for people who like have owned it or have won it in some way. Oh, okay, you did win this. Okay. Yeah, then that's what this is. This has movie night. This has like all the important information. But it's not the main server. This is just like a side server to like save information in. Because if I did it in here, nobody would check it. Because be honest, how many of you even click this fucking section? Probably none of you. But this is like all the same stuff. Like this channel is in that server actually. That's what that channel is. But yeah, this is the main one, and then this one is literally just like a free educational server that I made, dumped a bunch of info in, and shared the link to a bunch of people. So this has like literally zero connection to the community. It's just an extra little educational thing. Also, back in the day, people still sell indicators. So me and my friends would remake them, and we would put them in this channel, but we stopped doing it. Because motherfuckers got money now. But yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it, I guess. But yeah, make sure you definitely have that one on top so you're not like missing out on whatever people are saying. And engage too, not just Firewater, but anybody listening right now. Like engage. The people I see that talk the most and type the most and engage with other people the most, they get the most out of the group. Everyone remembers who they are. Everyone constantly answers them. Like you got to remember, people don't care about everybody in my chat. They're focused on themselves. Everyone loves each other, but everybody needs to focus on themselves. But it's also nice to sometimes go into chat and add positive reinforcement to someone. You know, if you're constantly seeing Timmy in chat and you know he's been kicking ass, and then one day he hits a bump in the road, remind him, be like, hey, yo, King, head up. You've been killing it lately. It's okay to have one red day. So it's kind of nice giving that positive reinforcement as well. It doesn't always have to be like, all right, guys, this is what I'm watching today. Let's all trade this because I'm calling it out. Like, no. People just like to be in chat. A little community, good place to go and be themselves. Share what they're looking at without being exposed to being criticized super hardcore. Like I'm the only person who's gonna criticize y'all's shit in a joking way. So like we're all good. Everyone just gotta be themselves, post, be yourself. If you don't wanna engage, that's cool too. You wanna just lurk. I got plenty of lurkers. We got hella lurkers who own Discord servers in my chat, so it's all good. No way. We not understand language. Spaceship. Shit, spaceship. We ain't on the same shit. Okay, that's why it looks weird, because Discord's not full screened. Gotta make myself look good on Twitter. I honestly don't care about any of this shit. But if I don't post, my page dies. It's a sad reality. Very sad. This is not a sentence. No way. Potential? Oh, I'm sorry. Potential 15-minute OB spy. Actually, you're right. I should be on the 15-minute. Good call, Timmy. I should have been on the 15-minute fucking an hour ago. Low key, I would have missed this call out if I was on the 15-minute, though, because I wouldn't have been like, yeah, it's going up. It's only one hammer. It's a double insight. It's almost a double inside bar. So I'm glad I was on the 5 to call that out. I didn't trade that move up for everybody's information. Did not trade that move up. I just talked about it in the chat, posted it, talked about it. Like, that's the stuff I'm talking about. People do this all the time for fun. In my chat. And you'll see some like common names like Kevo. He's very confident. You're gonna see him post plenty of plays on his own, and he's just being himself. You're not gonna be able to bug him. ESB's been honestly kind of killing it recently. He's been getting into this shit more. Rob's one of our nerds, one of our educated individuals. Data J is also in that circle. Bunch of nerds that honestly just we love them. I'd fight a war for them. Terry, that guy that's been getting in here more. It's my boy. It's my boy right there. This is our one troll of the chat. I have a rule of I will ban any other troll in my chat. This is the only one that's allowed in my chat, and it's because he's been here since the dawn of time. I don't think it's going to show his accurate date, though, because he did leave once on accident like an idiot. Yeah. But he's been here for 6 years on this account. So it's pretty good. If you ever want to have a good laugh in my Discord, if you go up to the top and type in like from Micah, like all of his messages, and then just type in the word NVIDIA or just Microsoft or just interest rate, you'll love it. I love him. Yeah, pretty cool though. I click those. But yeah, let me know, Fire, if you're good, if you like you're good on all that. You understand like the servers. If you need any other questions or whatever, just let me know. You got a good rap voice? Wait, was I singing? Oh, dude, was I rapping on here? Oh. Ew, compliments. I'm kidding. There was a time when I was younger where my friends called or said I looked like Mac Miller, and I thought that was the best compliment I ever got in my life. Because I was like, I idolized him. So that was like a genuine compliment when I was younger. When I had buzzed hair and I would wear a cap all the time. I have like a million Houston hats. Process. Where's my telephono? Where's my telephono? What's up, Mike 2? I've always wondered what happened to Mike 1. Oh, he left. He didn't want to answer the question. He folded under zero pressure. Wow, Timmy, it said fuck your outside bar call out. It said F that potential. That's insane what it's doing now. Oh. Rumors of Mazinho leaving the Mongols to join BC game. I will break my brain. Oh, let's play some Contexto. I gotta turn my brain off for a second. Who had the last word yesterday? Oh my god. I was about to step away for lunch, but I was the VWAP, and the 5-minute EMA lined up. So I took a long and then got a big bounce. You fucking legend. Did you see any of my updates? I was hoping that would give some people some confidence because I'm not trading anymore today. I really liked this, and since then it's been on up. Typo. I was like, you are the VWAP. That's crazy. He's really part of the chart. Regardless of you seeing what I posted, I was just posting it for extra confidence for people who might have been looking at it going up. If that didn't help you at all, then just lie to the chat and say that it did. No, I'm kidding. Good shit though, Data J. W Data J. I love seeing you win. Most of chat loves seeing you win. I mean, you should see what they're saying when you're not here, but whew. Yeah, man, we love you, man. Good shit. Can you tell me out there? What's the bottom level? The dotted line or the orange one? The dotted line is just from the gap down fib extension. The orange one's 740.45. I've been typing 740.50 because I'm lazy. The orange, yeah, 740.45. It's either a gap or an outside bar or a something 50%. I have a bunch of 50% on my screen now, and they're all essentially equally important right now. They're like trading between them, really. They just keep bouncing, breaking one, going to the other, holding one, moving back up to the one it fell from. The 50% have been cheat codes. Good shit, Data J. No, thank you. Now go get some lunch. What's for lunch? All right, one sec, chat. Yo, I'm back. Back and I'm better. I get back and the first message I read is, I'll just put a stop and hope it goes to the moon. What the fuck did I just come back to? Well, I'm still holding one winner, but I got to put my baby down for a nap. I'll just put a stop and hope it goes to the moon. This guy. What about a trailing stop? Has the father of a baby thought of that one? Honestly, you're greedy if you're still in this, bro. That's where the 8 EMA is on the daily. We're right under it. I hope he takes profit, bro. He's in a crazy pump right now. He literally just toe tapped, the head tapped the 8 EMA on the daily. He just caught the ball in the back of the end zone. Lord knows. All right, who's all here? We're playing Contexto. I'm going to start off with green. Oh my god. I only typed green because of green candlesticks. Where does one go after the color green, though? Garbage truck? Garbage truck? I can't see what and see what it's don't let me know more. Grass, there you go. What? Oh, we're cooked. Why did I guess a color first? I said like last week that was the dumbest thing to do. Because it doesn't get you anywhere. Ugh. Colors are a scam. Scam. Scam was closer to green than grass, by the way. Money. Okay, wait. We got something going here now. Bank. Do you want to see something German or Austrian? What does that mean? Garden? I got you, Mike. Imagine that was the word. Wait, garden is in the top 500 for words, though. Gotta go work. Thank you for stream. Love y'all, BB fam. Love you too, Timmy. Have a good rest of your day, bro. We will miss you. Oh, you found memes in both languages and you're asking me which ones I want to look at. Austrian, because I actually want to laugh. German memes probably wouldn't be that funny, would they? Yo, is Data J back yet? I need to know if bro's taking profit or what we're doing. Holy shit, garden. Petal isn't close, but flower is? Flower art garden. Flower is the closest one by a lot. Oh, clover is a great guess. Daisy and clover. Good job, both of y'all. I thought clover would be better than that, though, because it's green and it, like, yeah. How do I read it? Bro, this is what German and Austrian YouTube looks like. This is gonna fuck my feed for the next 3 weeks. I think that means viral memes. I like how best of memes is just English. Best of and memes is all English. compilation is written the same way in English as it is in Austrian. Dude, y'all have like as the same way as we do. Oh my god! Y'all have a thumbs up. It's the same way as ours. Oh my god, y'all spell videos the same. Wait, hold up. We'll do that after this. All right, focus, focus. Hello, I took 3. Yeah, I've been sitting here wondering if you got out yet. Oh, he does have a trailing stop. Okay, I hope he doesn't go back and stream and hear what I was saying to him then. I was like, has the father with the baby thought of a trailing stop yet? And his message just now, still in the last one, but have a trailing stop. Bro just made me eat my own words. Okay, dude, I've been sitting here since you said putting baby down for a nap and stop loss, hope it goes to moon. And I was like, I hope he's actually taking profit. Because it kept going up and it hit the 8 EMA almost for the daily. If it didn't, it got close. I think it did hit it though. Like you got everything you could have asked for. A bounce up to the daily 8. That's everything you could have asked for. I'm actually super proud of you for that. Because I don't see a lot of people in chat go for 8 EMA retention trades anymore. I do them a lot, but I don't even realize I'm doing it because I'm not aiming at the 8. But I've been trying to be more aware of that because it used to be really, really strong and it still is strong. It went from 5-minute 8 EMA to daily 8 EMA. Yeah, literally. But it's a good target though for upside moves after base builds. Is how I like to use them, which is exactly how you just used it today. You had a low retake of 740.45. Even I was talking about being bullish in chat. Goes up to 743. That's a good level target, but what's a good like general target? You know, what's another thing out there? You know, the daily 8. Since we're down, of course it's going to be above price. So it's good that you were looking for that. W fucking trade, seriously. Oh, Leaf is probably a good one. Rose, Leaf. Good shit, though, Data J, seriously. Bro's putting a child down for napping, trading still. None of you have excuses. This man's like generally busy and actually just kicking ass. And he still joined stream. He could have totally never came back, and I would have just been sitting here wondering what happened. All right, flower, daisy, clover. Wait, I could type my dog's name. I'll type my other dog's name. I gotta take dog out. I'll be back. Thanks. No problem, dude. Thank you for being in here. You nerd. Flower, daisy, clover. B. Oh, I spelled petal wrong. That's... Oh, I did the wrong petal, bro. I'm stupid. I was wondering why petal was, like, so far away. That solved that one. I was trying to think of pollen, too. I typed B, and then I was going to do pollen next. I'm glad you typed it. I'm glad you're the one who got it wrong. Disease. Flower, daisy, clover. Oh, yeah, bud. What's up, bud? Bloom. It's a bloomin' onion. Oh yeah, seed. Seeding. Oh, whoops. Seeds. Oh, I guess that counts the same. Damn. I keep wanting to type garden, but we already typed garden. Branch. What? I thought that'd be pretty decent. Flower, daisy, clover, rose. What the fuck? But dandelion's that far? Dropping in to say hi. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you, T-Bone. You're honestly the fucking realist. I appreciate you. Oh, we already did grass, damn. Rose. I think we did rose. Yeah, we did. Flower, daisy, clover, rose, art. Also, what's up, Jason? Flower, daisy, clover, rose, art. Did we do root? Yeah. Oh, no, we didn't. Stem, root. Yeah, Mike. Oh, yeah. I took those from you. Flower, daisy, clover. Are we cooked? Luck. Oh, dirt, mud, sand. Luck. Flower, luck, and daisy. Bro, you have a couple on the top up here, Mike. You have luck and clover, I believe. Yeah, you do. Field, bouquet. Oh, fuck. And bouquet's a weird word. Mike is cooking. Yeah, you are actually cooking. I go play a couple keys on the piano. How to get my G pass? None of your fucking beeswax. Flower, luck, daisy, clover, rose. Flower, luck, daisy, clover, rose. Flower, luck, daisy, clover. That doesn't help. Leprechaun. Leprechaun is a weird word too. Split it in half, and both halves still don't make sense. Oh, trust me, T-Bone, when he said clover, my brain went 50 different directions, dude. I started thinking about a sword getting powered up and all kinds of shit. That intro is so tough when you first learn there's a fourth leaf. It's like this one stands for this stands for this, 3 stands for this, but there's a fourth leaf. Remember, guys, one word. One word. We need something that's context from flower, luck, daisy, clover, rose. Flower is our closest word. So it's something in the direction of flower, but it's not clover, daisy, or luck. It's either a flower we're not thinking of, and we just need to type it, or it's something around a flower. Yeah, like wedding. Okay, that's pretty good. And no cheating. No fucking cheating. Because anyone in here can just go on Google and type contexto and then the date. You literally get the answer. Don't do that. I only know that because I backtested it the other day because I was like, how are people getting this so quick? But then I realized what some people might have been doing. Where am I typing right now? It's not going on my screen. What about just leaf? Oh, we did leaf. The Leaf Village. Is that right pronounced? I have no idea, to be honest. We did clover. I don't know what clove leaf is. I typed it. It might just not know it. Because some words it just doesn't know. Yeah, I don't know either, to be honest. I'm not a good criticism of the English language. Not good at that. Flower bed. Oh, there you go. Okay, how was that so far? That was 51,000. That's way off. I think there's like 89,000 or 90,000 words in this. How is flower at 34, but flower bed is at 51,000? Now I'm confused. That might be the weirdest one I've seen. Lilac. Yeah, it's gotta be something like that. It's gotta be an exact flower, or it's gonna be something that has like a flower vibe to it, like bouquet, wedding. What the fuck is this song? Rulips? Tulips. Okay, so there are a lot of colors around it. Pink, yellow. Orange was nowhere close. Green's not that close. Blue, yellow, pink. Blue, yellow, pink. Easter? Oh, imagine if I cooked that. Honestly, when I think of all those colors, I cannot stop thinking about Easter eggs. Holiday? Dude, we should do a clue. Let's do one hint. That wasn't even a hint. Oh, we're cooked. It just gave us a hint that I don't even think is a good hint. Rhinestone. We're fucked. What even is a rhinestone? Am I like tripping and like trying to picture this in my head? Oh, okay. It's like, okay. Bro, why was I trying to think of like a... I don't know what I was thinking of. I was thinking of like a gravestone when I read that. I don't know why. Diamond. Decor. Oh, that was a good word. Jewelry was fucking close. Jewel. See, this is why I get confused, bro, because we just were all thinking, like, I mean, I was at least, flowers, events, and now we're talking about this. It's like not even... Ring. Necklace. Wait, it has to be FIPA. FIPA. Oh. Okay, necklace was really close. Pendant? Zaya got it. Oh, you typed pendant too as soon as I was thinking it. We're in the same wavelength right now, Zaya. That's funny. I thought you meant you were doing it on your own and you got it. And I was like, all right, well, don't tell us. And then you typed pendant. And I was like, well, that's not right. I just typed that. We were just both guessing it at the same time. That's funny. That might have actually been in the same, like, millisecond. But because of, like, the YouTube lag, you know, you might have been, like, thinking it and then you typed it and I saw it late. That's funny. Cubic. Necklace, jewelry. Ladies, help us out here. What's the crown thingy girls wear sometimes? A tiara? Bracelet? On the head? Was I right by saying tiara? It sounds weird when you say it as slow as I was. Earrings. bracelet. Oh my god, y'all are literally choosing like the next best words. It has to be tiara. Nope. God, ladies, help us out here. Think of every jewelry you've ever wanted in your life. And then tell us the type of jewelry it is. Necklace, bracelet, earring. What are we missing? Necklace, bracelet, earrings. I'm like sitting here picturing like someone wearing a bunch of jewelry. What are we missing? An ankle bracelet? Now that would be a bracelet. Tattoo? Arm ring? I swear to Christ if this is the word. Okay. Yeah, what are those arm rings called? Oh, we did Emerald. Good guess though. What's up, David, by the way? Good to see you. Gift? Oh, that would have been a good guess. You got 6-7 with gift. Ladies or guys with ladies, please help us. I'm single, so this is not for me. Present. Ooh. Nope. Oh, I think we must have typed that already. Watch. Oh my god, why didn't we think of that? Necklace, bracelet, earring. Are we cooked, chat? Are we actually cooked? Well, it's going to piss us all off because we're going to see what the word is and be like, what the hell? Oh my god, a brooch. Wait, is that actually how you spell brooch? That's brooch? It's not with an A? I mean, you know better than I. I'm just surprised. That was a good one, though. What's the arm rings called, though? I see... Did you try stone? Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, imagine. We did jewelry. We have diamond. We have a couple of the stones. Oh my god, I thought brooch was cooking. I actually thought you got it with that. Necklace, bracelet, earring, jewelry. What is it do? Chain. Oh my god. Do your chain hang low? Do it wobble to the flow? Do it shine in the light? Is it platinum? Is it gold? Armlet. Is that actually how it is? An armlet. We're cooked. It doesn't know the word armlet. We're actually just... We're fighting an impossible battle here. Oh my god, why did anybody say gold or silver yet? That's their genius answers. Ah, dude, imagine. I hate you and your algorithm. Yeah, same. How dare you? Everybody, 2 elbows on their desk in front of them, and I need you to put both hands on your head, staring at the screen with serious intent. What is this word? Necklace, bracelet, earring, jewelry, pendant. We have all of the top words, but what is the word? Everybody lock in. Bronze, honestly not a bad one. We need to get it on this guess, because this is the 69th guess. Stone, I think we did stone. Wait, did we? Yeah, we did. We just did stone. Bronze potential. Zaya saying, wait, hold on. I got it. I need a Zaya moment right now. I need a bazinga. I need it. A piercing. Oh my god. That actually could be it. But wouldn't earring be closer if it was piercing? It has necklace and bracelet there, not nose ring. Not earring. That is a good ass word though. Piercing and bronze. These are both potentials. Just trust. Maybe it's nose ring. Is nose ring one word? If it's nose ring, I'm gonna lose my mind. Because I wanted to type that earlier and then I didn't because I was like, nah, that wouldn't work. It don't know that word. It doesn't know armlet. All right, it's got to be nose ring, bronze, or piercing. I say we go with Zaya's first because Zaya's like really confident in that. Oh. Nose ring. I don't know this word. See? That's what I'm saying, bro. This thing's full of shit. Bye, guys. Yeah, you're good, Zaya. I still love you. We do definitely need to get this, though. And you really did fuck that up. No, we shouldn't even be 69 guesses in. Let's be honest here. We're 70 guesses in, still wondering what part of the body this jewelry's on. Necklace, bracelet, earring, jewelry. At this point, is it even jewelry for a human? I'm going to be really annoyed if it's like something we were like just kind of glancing over because it wasn't too good. Prong? What is a prong? Like, genuinely inform me on that, please. Collar? Oh my god, if it was collar. Watch? We did watch. We tried watch. I'll show you. Yeah, we'd already guessed. Welcome, by the way, J-Trade. Casket? Okay. A choker! Oh my god, I thought it was it. It started doing the dot 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 thing. Oh my god. Also, are y'all seeing Spy in the background right now? It's crazy. Yeah, I'm just gonna start typing parts of the body now. Gem? Oh my god. Maybe it's the thing you put the jewelry in. What is that called, though? You know, me, I always got my chains on. I don't ever put them up. No, I'm kidding. I thought casket. Yeah, no. Necklace, bracelet, earring. It's a type of jewelry, ladies and gentlemen. What other piece of jewelry are we not thinking of? Should I do box? Charm? Oh! You're telling me it was a tennis bracelet this whole time? With charms? Didn't we have charm already? I guess not. We had luck. Oh my god, that's why. Oh my god. That's why some of these words hit. Because when you have a charm, some of them are flowers. And then luck makes sense because if you're thinking of the other version of charm, like charming someone or charming you up or whatever the fuck you use that word, luck, that makes sense. Oh my god. It always makes sense at the end. Yeah, lucky charm. Oh my god, dude. He typed luck way earlier. To be fair though, we had luck on the screen. I don't think we had half of those words up yet. That was actually kind of hard. Charm. I still think Lozinger was harder. Because who the hell says that word? It sounds like I'm saying a bad word if you say it really quick. Or if you like say it at somebody. You damn Lozinger. It sounds like you're saying something. Sounds kind of fucked up. I mean, I guess anything would sound like that if you worded it like that. Yeah, way to go, ESB. You're a fucking legend. You got us out of that hellhole. Alright, ESB. The first word of the next game is yours. If you get it on the first guess, I don't know what I'll do. Grab you through the monitor. Boom! I just read that. Boom! Knocked home first try. Head, of course. It's all you're thinking about. How? I don't think. Wait, have we had a better guess than that as the first word? Should I really type rope from Jason after we just typed the word head? Doesn't that like lead us down a dark path? I only typed ESBs first, by the way, because he got the last game. So I always give the first them the first word. Oh my god, head and rope are actually close. Those were both good words. Holy shit. Alright guys, everybody sit up. Let's take this one serious. I know y'all were just fucking with me on charm. Come on, let's log in. Hold up. Gotta be productive for 5 seconds. Gang, just like that. Take a chance. Spy. Spy is testing the gap down control point. Good shit Kevo, good shit Terry Budd, good shit Rob Kramer, good shit Frankie G. Reading trade floor. Micro slop. Kevo typed it. It didn't let me finish my message. Alright. What's the time zone? Where'd the time go? Alright, sorry guys. I'm typing those words. I'm catching up. Boat. Okay, everybody lock in. We can get this in 5 guesses and look like absolute geniuses. Everybody lock the fuck in. Also, what made you guess boat? Head and rope equal boat. Been rewatching Game of Thrones. Holy shit, you're right. My head, when you said that, I went straight to thinking about that arrow scene where the guy misses a bunch of times and then the older guy hits it the first try. He's like, I know because I've been watching Game of Thrones. I know a lot about ropes and head. As long as we don't say chair. Vessel. All right, everybody get a good word out and let's try to determine which is the one. Because if we get this in 5 guesses, we can brag to absolutely nobody about this. This will be a self-brag. Vessel. Stern. Oh my god, yeah, I didn't think about that. It could be literally any part of a boat. It could be starboard. Oh no. Starboard side. It could be sail. Sail, stern, and vessel. Captain. El Capitan. Boat. I can't believe we are already on this in 4. We're making our last one look like child's play. Boat is so broad. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. For 2, yeah. Like super broad. So it's got to be like something very broad. Like there's no way it's going to be. That's why I think it's vessel or sail or maybe like You think it's a part of the boat? This one's hard because, yeah, putting it at 2 is kind of crazy. Because this is the best word we're going to get before guessing it. So the word is closest to the word boat. Motor? Sail, vessel, stern, motor, captain. I'm going to rip motor, and then we're going to do sail, and then we're going to do vessel, and then we're going to do the rest. Oh my god, I hate myself. It could be yacht. Stern. All right, so now we have boat, motor, sail, yacht, head, rope, stern, body, captain. Oh, vessel. I didn't do vessel. We did yacht. Hull. Oh no, we're just cooking ourselves now. I just dug us a deeper hole. We got vessel. J-Trade got it. Jet ski? Is that one word? It didn't let me count it. Mast. Pirate. Dock. Oh my god. Yeah, we can only do one word. Boat, motor, sail, and it's really close to boat. Fishing? I don't know why fishing is fish. Those are two completely different things. Ship. The hell's con? I typed it, but what is that? A yacht. I typed yacht, but I loved how you spelled it. Barge? Okay. Come on, guys. You're all cooking right now. You're all in flow state. Oh, con. Oh, okay, you're right, Zaya. I was like, what do you mean by con? What do you mean, like a scam? Whack. I know you didn't mean for me to type that. Catamaran is such a cool ass word. Lake, sea, ocean. Sailboat, canoe, kayak. Oh, we're cooked. We almost had this in 5. Now we're at 28. Port. Or. We did barge. Speedboat? What the f... Boat, motor, ship. Boat, motor, ship. Dude, that's what I'm trying to say, Zaya. I'm glad somebody said that. Boat at 2, but ship at 14. Genuinely crazy. Makes no sense. Dinghy. Dinghy, that's a funny word. Tugboat. Oh, yeah, tug. Raft. How's raft that far? Raft should be like in the top 100. Rubber ducky. I don't know if that's one word. Oh, we're falling off now. All of us just lost focus. I felt it in the air. To think this could have been avoided if Zaya would have just guessed charm. Oh, hell no. All right, hold up. Take a 5-second breather. So we have boat, motor, ship. Let's just take a 5-second breather. And then we'll return and we'll get it right instantly. Okay, I don't think he wants me to send him that. That guy looks like he's being sarcastic. All right. Boat, motor, ship. Boat, motor, ship. Float. Oh, that was good too, Linwood. You and Data J said it at the same time. Both of you said it at 12:36. One of you on Discord or one of you on YouTube. Let's see if what's his name is right. I think he is though. Oh, he meant on spy. I'm like, where? Oh, okay. Sailing. Oh my god. I thought that was the word because it was taking forever, and then it was just like, yo, you already have sail. What a troll. They trolled us. I think it's Cylon. What if it's Titanic? No way it would be Titanic, right? Wait. Oh, that was cooking. Boat, motor, ship. Sailor. Somehow that's not close at all. But sail was close. Did we do canoe? Okay, yeah, we did. I was like, no way. Good try, though. We're in the right alley. We're in the right alley. Boat, motor, ship. Boat motor ship. Seagull. Back where we at? Let's see. Oh, Anchor. Oh man, I thought that was really good. Damn algorithm didn't agree. Sorry, I was doing an update. Boat motor ship. I'm gonna go crazy, dude. Save my soul. Oh, propeller. I spelled it wrong. Oh my. This motherfucker ESB spitting. This MF spitting. This MF spitting. Okay, I didn't mean that. Okay. Thanks. I hope YouTube doesn't see that. I did not mean to click on that. Oh man, I eat lunch and my brain is alive. I'm going home. I am home. What the? All right, let's do that other game. This one. This one was kind of cool. So you want to get 4 words and they go in the same row. Like fry, smoke, grill, cure. Oh wait. Yeah, like that. Things you can do to meat. That's a crazy yeah. Mustard, barbecue, buffalo, ranch. Wait, actually, what is this? Am I dumb? Fry, grind, loot, ring? Ranch wing, buffalo. Yeah, that's where my brain went when I first saw it. I saw buffalo ranch and I was like, oh, nice. Fry, farm, grind, wing, popper, ring, noob, loot. I'm actually lost on this one. I think this is connected to this, and I think popper is connected to these as well, but I don't know where the 4th would come from that. Oh, I gotta let Lily in. Welcome there, Lily. Yo, is anyone as confused as me on this one? I feel stupid. Please tell me I'm not the only one that's lost reading these. Chicken farm, chicken wing, chicken popper, chicken fry, chicken farm, chicken wing. I feel like popper is a thing. I'm gonna try fry. Okay. I actually think those are connected too, though. Yeah, that's how I am. Garden. I feel like I get three, and then I try to connect to a fourth. I'm like, well, none of this makes sense now. No, I know, but I feel like you actually were on a good start there. What if it was just those four? That would have been such a troll. This one's throwing me off the most. Noob. Because I feel like it's not what I'm thinking of, and it's fucking me up. Oh my god, that's from gaming. Yep. Farm, grind, loot, noob. That's why it was confusing me. Appetizer unit. Fry, onion rings, jalapeno poppers, wings. That makes sense. I want to do one more of those. What? Oh. What? Burrito, taco, tamale, fajita, right? Why did that not work? Brave, free homeland. There's 32 likes on the stream? Damn, you ain't kidding. It's all these beautiful people clicking on my stream, dude. It isn't because I threaten them. Me? I would never do that. Yo, why did the Mexican inside me get this wrong? These five are from the same thing. Am I tripping? Taco, fajita, tamale, burrito. I'm definitely getting this wrong. Leave off taco? No fucking way. Am I tripping, or is taco also a Mexican cuisine? What is this? Taco Bell. Bro, I said Liberty Bell in my head, and I was like, there's no way that's it. Oh my god, Tinkerbell, Kristen. Oh. I like this game because it's low key kind of fucked up. You get two of them pretty easily, and then the rest of them are like, oh god, okay, what is this? Womanizer, dog, irreplaceable lyrics was the first three words I saw. South, west, central, port. Wait a minute. These are parks. What is the last park? Jurassic Park, Central Park, Lincoln Park, Cape Park, South Park, Rake Park, West Park, Dog Park. Dude, am I not cooking though? Oh, South Park. Oh my god, genius. Lincoln, yeah, no, good shit, good shit. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't looking at Lincoln yet. My brain was focused on north, south, east, west. Then when I saw north and east weren't here, I was like, um, Womanizer and Playboy are probably in the same one. Irreplaceable lyrics, probably. I don't know. That one's weird. Good one, Sand and Mike 2 on Lincoln Park at South Park. When I saw Jurassic, I was trying to connect that because I was like, none of these words are like Jurassic. But then when I said park, I was like, oh, it makes sense now. I feel like these are coast. Cape Coast, West Coast. I don't know about the rest though. Rake with Womanizer. That's two people who just said that, by the way. Linwood and Garden both said that, so that's saved. What connect to Rake and Womanizer though? That's an old way of saying it? Okay. Playboy and Dog? Wait, how did y'all get that? I don't think I've ever heard these two when talking about skirt chasers. Also, do you call a skirt chaser a womanizer? I don't. I call them a perv. I guess this is like the classic skirt chaser thing, though. Like the OG way. Like nowadays, I don't know if that'd fly. Y'all actually got that though. Y'all are legends. Yeah, old school lingo. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I meant. Nowadays, people say that shit. They might look at you funny. What did you just call me? Did you just call me a skirt chaser? Listen here, you little rake. Sounds really like provocative. Also, I've seen a few of you type like you're in the past. When you're on the YouTube stream, make sure you click this little button right here. It says live, just in case you're like behind. It's not your fault. It's YouTube's fault. Don't say sorry. YouTube should be saying sorry. Irreplaceable lyrics. Like this has got to be the most confusing one. Cape, hat, broom nose. What? I was just guessing. I want to know what this one is. To the left? What the fuck does this mean? Oh, to the left, to the left. Oh my god, that one's too deep. Nobody was getting that. West is to the left. Port is to the left. Liberal is left. Irreplaceable lyrics to the left, because you can't. Oh my god, that is so big brain. This game was made by a genius. Whoever this woman is a genius. Who the hell is that? Pikachu. Homer. What else is yellow? Pac-Man. What else is yellow on here? Yarn? Tweety Bird? I didn't need y'all's help. Oh, wait. I know these three are connected. These are islands, technically. Maybe that's not what it's asking for. Also, why is Rome like all caps? Oh, I guess they are all caps. Bow. Bow. Swing. Tango. Polka? Oh, wait, those three are connected. Swing dancing? Belly dancing. Belly dancing, tango, break dancing. I don't know what I'm talking about. Apples, Gala, Honeycrisp. Where do you see apples? Gala, Honeycrisp. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I was looking for apples that whole time. Oh, I see what you're saying. Honeycrisp apples. Oh my god, this one's actually harder than the last one. I think it's belly dancing, break dancing. Fiji, Rome. I did a couple of those, but I don't. It's like I think it's a trick because it has Madagascar, Japan, Rome, Maldives, Fiji. So it has 5 places. That's why I think that's a trick. But it is probably 4 out of those 5 that are going in the same one. Gala has to go with. Oh, that's not dance. It's chance. Envy, not Fiji. Replace Rome with envy. Hold on, I'm mixing messages now. Gala, envy, honey, Fiji. Where's Gala? Fiji, Rome, Honeycrisp, Gala. What? Wait, this one's actually hard. Swing, break, bow, bow, bow. These are like movements. Place, 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 place. Break dancing, tango dancing, belly dancing. You typed Fiji twice, by the way. Fiji, Honeycrisp, Fiji, Gala. No, you're good. I think we got thrown off. I think we all got thrown off by locations and apples. I don't think it's either of them. And then I got thrown off by dancing. Yeah, we tried that. Oh my god, that's what I was trying to figure out. I kept putting Rome in there like an idiot. Oh my god, genius. You're a genius. Good job, Aloha. Honeycrisp. Rome. Gala. Oh, Envy's the last apple. You're joking. I've never heard of 3 of those. Belly dancing, break dancing. Wait, you said polka, swing, belly tango. Oh my god, someone knows ball. Dude, what? Break dancing was throwing me off the whole time. I just need to quit clicking that. Chance, break, stand, bow. Take a break, take a chance, take a bow, take a stand. I gotta remember that too. It's not just like it could also be just end of a sentence, and they all could make that sentence make sense. I gotta remember that. Damn, that was actually fun. Good shit, guys. And good job, everybody in Discord too. I have both chats up. Go to the polls channel real quick. Let's all vote on this. I was here for this. Damn, nice Ghost. I really liked that on the daily the other day. It was just so early, but I was scared. Plus, I was swinging other stuff. Dude, you're a fucking monster. Guys, fire emojis on these last 2 posts. Results and review, Ghost and Data J. Oh yeah, the weekly is what I meant, not the daily. That was what I posted, was the weekly. The other day, which I don't even think anybody saw that. It wasn't meant to be like a signal post, but the other day I was liking that too. I would have this, and then it had the green hammer kind of look to it. Netflix kind of has that too. There's a few tickers that have that. But yeah, the weekly. Good shit, Ghost. I like that you zoomed in, or started out and then zoomed in. That wasn't an easy play, though. Good shit. Because it had good basing, but it's hard to beat early, you know? You had a good hold here, good retest here. So you had good reason to be in it. But that definitely took some confidence on your part. Good shit, Ghost. You trimmed right under the gap. Ooh, nice. That's a really big move, dude. I'm not going to lie. How did you feel this morning when you had to hold sideways for a bit? Because it did do this for like the first session of the day, but it didn't really break lower. How'd you feel during this? Was a little stressful with the volatility, but I had faith in my plan. That's good. That's good shit, Ghost. W Ghost. And seriously, fire emojis in the last two posts and results in review. Jada Day and Ghost. Very nice. No, thank you, Data J. Thanks for sharing that in the chat and shit. Some people just get their trades, they don't share nothing or say nothing, so I appreciate it. I gotta try to make that short today. I can't believe this was the one that blew up. Well, not really blow up, but it got to my top two. What the? What the fuck is going on? Why is the quality? I don't know why it saves like that. YouTube's so stupid. And now I can't see it at all. Dude, y'all are seeing what I'm seeing, right? What the fuck? That template's so old but so good. Mm-mm-mm. You also wrote a longer post reflecting this year's growth, but let me see. Oh, I think I reacted but didn't read. I did the thing that I said not to do. These two things reframed how I approach my trading this year. It's been very helpful. Majority of unprofitable traders have a win rate over 50%, but their losers are bigger than their winners. Profitable traders were given random entries, and they still made money due to risk management. Basically, new and failing traders focus on entries only, while profitable traders also focus on trade management and exits. I dataed all my trades last year and found I was profitable every week besides one where my average winner were bigger than my average losers. This was much more correlated with being profitable than my win rate. I have adjusted my trading by trying to be a huge pussy with losers and greedy with winners. That's not bad. This has also led to me more FOMO for cutting losers too early, for cutting winners too late. All this is uncomfortable but gets easier the more I do it. But it's worth it because it's having a very positive effect on my trading. Damn. I really like what you said here. Being a pussy with your losers, being a greedy with your winners. It's funny you say that because another really bright-minded trader just said that too. She put it in some other words, but it's just like more reps. Once you get through it more, you start working the kinks out of what you're doing, like you'll get farther. And won't be as scared or won't be as emotional or whatever the problem is for anybody. 2 different BB traders, though, saying that in 2 days. That was an epic ass trade. I did a really good job of updating on the trade floor today as well, which I don't normally do. I normally just leave that to Kevo and everybody because they do a pretty good job. Ooh, fancy. Those got some steel bottoms. I didn't really review it, to be fair. Oh, you meant the message thing, yeah. No, that was cool. It also clicked because I remember when Garden typed that yesterday, and I was like, "Yeah, I actually agree with her." And then you typed it, and I'm like, "Yeah, I kind of agree with him." But you can't give that advice to somebody who's new. That's like something you pick up on your own. Like after you kind of figure out how you want to trade and stuff, then you can say that. But someone who's still looking to see how they want to do things, it's like it's not really advice for them. But to someone who's capable, that is great advice to hear. Capable and actually like. Also, I like what you said about your the other thing where unprofitable versus profitable traders, because that's been a big thing this year for me, is kind of showing everybody like, look, you can take a couple hits and still be fine. Those hits just can't be so detrimental that you can't recover. We proved it with all my swing results. We've been proving it with my recent swing results. Like, it just shows you can take some hits as long as your winners are actually like some good, strong winners. And keep your losses small because it'll make it easier for your winners, make them work less. Confidence will always be hard for me. It's definitely a stair step kind of thing. Like, you don't just have confidence, you kind of got to like build into it. Like, not even just winning on trades should be giving you confidence, but setting up the chart a certain way, reading it out before it happens, just that kind of thing. That should give you confidence too. Yeah, I guess that's a good way of putting it, actually, what Jada Day just said. Getting used to the discomfort. That's actually a really good way of putting it. Becoming numb to it. Because that's kind of how it is with like swings. Like, for a good example on this conversation, like, let's say we have like a breakout day. I know a lot of the time that next day it's going to be a 50% test. But I know if I swing this, we're good. But you have to be numb to this if you're entering here. If you're not entering here and you're entering here, you have to be numb to this. Like, there's always something that's going to make you like not comfortable. So that's actually really good what you just said. Oh wait, what was the name of that company? Oh, UMAC. Here it is. It's T-Bone here. Organize a tournament and lose it. It's fucking sell. When the dating apps aren't working, so I act confused outside of JP Morgan. That's so fucked. Yeah, that's a big reason I was posting that too. Or wait, I know what I can do. How do you share by grabbing the link? Oh, there we go. I never post in video. But we did this time. I actually kind of like where it's at on the larger. I know some of you said you like the weekly and stuff, but I'll just show you what I shared. If I could even find it. There it is. This is what Ghost was probably looking at before he got in. Pretty good entry, honestly. It doesn't share with my post. Or is that... Oh, that's ugly as shit. I've still been getting hate. I've had to literally block 2 DMs just this week from a post from 3 weeks ago because I said I think it's stupid to buy SPX right now. I didn't say it's dumb to buy SPX. I said it's dumb to buy SPX at this price. People took that shit serious. I'm glad he's not getting any hate because Jesus Christ, bro. I don't even have as big a page as him and I was getting hate. I think people forgot too. Like, I'm the guy who's been calling out Rocket Lab for like fucking 6 years. Or for however long it's been on the market. Like, I'm bullish space. I was bullish on this company before it was even on the market. There'd be like highlight reels of this video or this company and another company with 3D printing engines and all kinds of shit. People are just toxic. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I almost just fucked up my whole screen. Just a wild mother. Kai, yeah, I didn't know there was the other one from Yu-Gi-Oh. Or what was Kaiba from? Yo, T-Bone, is Dr. Stone good? Oh, you're good, Alex. I saw your post just now. You were still looking at it. 30-minute time frame was great today. Nice tweezers break for the downside under daily open. And a nice morning star for the upside to test the 50%. Yeah, so you saw both sides of it. That's a lot cleaner on that time frame. What is that? Oh, it's the 30. He got tweezers and he got, yeah, morning star retake. Damn, you drew like it. You drew it all perfectly. Damn, Alex, very nice. I'm also wondering if we're going to see oil back at 85. That'll be horrendous. What happened to McDonald's today? God, dog. Watch, you could probably buy it again today or tomorrow. Ah, the coin signal did drop off again. It really is just bearish as fuck here and bullish as fuck here. It's all good. If you guys aren't aware, here are the swing results from VIP from recent. It's just these. I mean, you can look at those too, but that wasn't why I brought that up. I should share that more on the screen. God, my shit's lagging. I could have been playing K Tornado in here. I'm trying to find the song from that album that was really good. Dude, what was the album name? 99.9%. Oh, just want to play the playlist. Where's the playlist? Does it drive me crazy? Oh, this is the song. The song goes hard. He makes his own, or I don't know if he still does it, but this album, he did all of his own beats, all of his own producing, all of his own rapping, singing. This album's OG. And the album art's super memorable. Anyone here using TD for gap fib, what number plus or minus for the extended level? It doesn't have the same look as ours. We do minus 50, minus 100, minus 150 for the extensions. Minus 50, minus 100, minus 150. I don't know how it looks on y'all's though. If it's different, Alex, tag Leland and he will give you what you need. Because he also uses TradingView. Oh, I think you meant TD as in my TD. Yeah, mine. Here, I'll just show you mine. Oh, I'm sorry. Minus 1.5, minus 1, minus 0.5. Sorry. I had the numbers in my head, not the decimals. 1.5, 1.5. All negative. Got it? Good looks, bet. That was a good question. They're very important. And it's funny because if you just copied all my levels, you had the right key levels for today and yesterday. And then today, if you just mark the gap fib and not copy my levels, you still had the right levels. So the gap fib was helpful today. We were under it, and we were under CDO within 20 minutes of today with pretty convincing bearish candles. And then it took probably like 30, 40 minutes to an hour to actually see that lower high continuation happen. Beautiful price action today using sectors, dude. For real, I feel like I haven't seen anybody complain in chat, but on Twitter, I feel like I see everybody complaining about how the market's moving today. But it's like you said, if they're just using the sectors, today was actually pretty easy. Today was more difficult than the past 2 days. I'll agree to that. But yeah, the sectors honestly make it really easy. I think when you're only looking at like just SPY or just stocks, like you're not getting a good full view of what's happening. So sometimes you're going to get fucked over. But when you're looking at sectors, you're still not looking at everything, but you're looking at a lot more. Your eyes are opened up a lot more. That's just how I see it. And it's kind of stupid that people don't use them too, because it's not like it ruins a strategy or anything. If looking at sectors ruins your strategy or isn't a part of your strategy, then I don't really understand what you mean by that, you know? It doesn't really ruin anything. If anything, it just overlays on top. It coincides with it. You know, it's not like it's not taking away from what you're looking at. So that's another thing. Like, it's multi-strategy. Like, you can use this for any strategy. It doesn't change how you trade. It just tells you when to trade and where you're probably going to be trading towards. So yeah, I do find that crazy how people like hate on the market today. I've seen that all on Twitter. Just the two times I opened it to go post something myself, I'll see the first post on my page will be like someone crying about the charts. It's like, brother, just look at the sectors more. Yeah, they give you guidance, exactly. Like, they're not going to give you all of the craziest signals, but they give you a good chunk of them. And even if they aren't a signal by themselves, like, combine it with something else. Be more sure of yourself then. Like, it's not hard to just confirm with more stuff. Yeah, no, I agree with you fully, Alex. I agree with you fully. Gives you more understanding, so more informed, meaning higher probability. Exactly. And we're never going to be 100%, but we can get pretty close. You can be pretty damn close. Well, the sad thing, Data J, the person I'm talking about, there's two people I saw and they're complaining about it, are people with like almost 100,000 followers. Two different pages with that many followers talking about how the market's not moving good today. Huh? We're not looking at the same market. I don't know what they're looking at. Exactly. If they made money, they'd be typing about how easy it is. Exactly. That's why I don't do either. I'll leave it all here for the stream to decide. Do I know what I'm talking about or not? That's for other people to decide. I don't get to decide that. If I'm saying the day's shit, I'm going to honestly tell you, hey, today was shit, but because of how I look at it. I'm not going to sit here and be like, today was shit. Like, imagine if someone was trading something today and they did amazing, and you're sitting there saying it's shit. It's like they just caught something you just didn't see. That's all it is. Some days are easier than others, sure. But a lot of it's just perspective. Yikes, with that many followers? Yeah. It's like the easiest thing to just see how many big pages are just such frauds. Please send you the link for Contexto. Here, $10. You just type in Contexto. You see it on. I mean, you could search it on Google. If you click this here, scroll down. You scroll down. Connexo's right there. They're connected to the same thing. So look, you could look for Contexto and then scroll down and go to Connexo. But they're on the same link, kind of. $10, like, I gotta practice. But yo, seriously, how was the streams this week? How was Bueller being up super extra early this week? How was the swings? How was the scalp callouts? How was the not just callouts but guidance on sectors and charts? How was everything? Give me a fair criticism. Because in my opinion, this is one of my better weeks. Sandollar's already positioning himself on the monthly like institution. Yeah. He's getting ready on the Contexto monthly. Phenomenal. I appreciate that. I enjoyed it. Every week is great. All right, SF is just the best. I will say excellent, even though I missed a lot. That's all good. That's my 2 cents. And honestly, if you guys do miss the streams, don't think that that's it. Go to the Discord. I can't tell you how many times I've gone in here and updated SPY on my own, a watch list, a ticker, the dollar, Bitcoin, oil, sectors, and that's just one channel. VIP floor, I kind of keep it a little bit more quiet, so I'm sure people in here are definitely enjoying it more. But just some very small updates on key levels. Actually, let's see that. Also, I just realized I posted my other SPX in the wrong channel. So that update never went to the right channel. Whatever. Sectors and swings, if you have this channel. I've been pretty much telling everyone where the market's going in this channel for the past few months. So if you guys aren't in the streams, this is where you need to be looking. Sector swings, VIP floor, levels. If you're a free person in chat, you don't have a membership, you don't feel like paying me, totally cool. There's still tons of shit in the trade floor, in results and review, that you can look at and actually type and interact with. I think you can see this channel, but you can't type in it. And if you can't see it, then touch it. But there's a lot of stuff in here. Pinned messages, tons of pinned messages. We have all kinds of free PDFs and all kinds of free stuff in there to just download and have for yourself. And yeah. But definitely make sure y'all are checking out that stuff. I even took it upon me today to actually update in here, which I don't really like to do during stream because it makes me lose focus. Why am I doing this to myself? I can literally do this. Oh my god, that's so much easier. Draw those 50% gaps, people. XLC was catching a bid. XLK was trying to hold support. Ended up failing under that. Discretionary sold off more too. Stream call out. The dip. Oh, and then when we hit the dip target, I said SPY 5-minute outside bar into the higher low right now. Keep watch 740.50. Holy shit, I actually called the bottom. Break of level equals test of low. Hold equals potential consolidation phase. And then I came into here and said, watch for a move back up here. Got to move up. Hit the target. And that's when I was like, I'm chilling. I'm done updating. And then it just kept going and everybody in chat was on fire. It's not on the App Store. It's on Google. Like, it's a website URL. I actually have to link him. Also, this is such an off-topic conversation. It's not even funny. And then here's the Connexo. Load up. This is not the channel for that. I hope he sees that. Sandollar, if you're in stream, I put it in off topic and I tagged you. But the first one's Contexto, the second one's Connexo, that other one we played. Which low-key, I kind of like both of them, not gonna lie. You can try the other one, Sand, but I didn't like the other ones that much. I really didn't like the other ones, but that could have just been me. Even if I slowed up. Maybe I've been glowed up. Paper finally showed up. This is the all-time high thing, right? Yeah. Sorry, I was typing up a storm. Is there a version you prefer or like to use on Contexto? Contexto and Conexo are the main two I use on my computer. Take a look at the candlestick pattern on XLV on the daily. Definitely paying attention to this. I'm glad you brought that up because I was actually bearish last week, and I never got my trigger to get in. Just to show you. Why can't I zoom in? Oh my god, it's bugging. I was bearish this day, and then we didn't close any lower, so I started to flip my bias. I was like, all right, I'll just wait. Pop back up, so I'm glad I waited. So I'm happy to see it have room to this because I also want to see some UNH short specifically. Actually, I'm glad you brought that up. I might call that out right now. No problem, Sandollar. What do you think, Alex? You think I'm crazy? You think I'm going buck wild? I know you've been in and out of the stream, so I was just catching up on why I thought that. I'm kind of glad you reminded me, though, because I did forget. I'm not sending a signal. I'm just resharing, hey, this is still on watch. I do like your line of thinking, though. Thank you for reminding me on that. Now, there is one thing you should be scared of moving forward, though, and it's Eli Lilly. The GLP-1 and peptide therapeutic sector is something to be scared of as a bear. As a bull, you should be excited. Experimental drugs on all that shit. GLP-1 and peptide therapeutics. I was too, dude. I was watching UNH and I was like, oh my god. The only thing that scares me when I short healthcare is literally Eli Lilly. Because it is actually such a strong company. J&J had a pretty massive, extremely overbought run. They're just lucky to be connected to Eli Lilly, that's all I'm saying. But yeah, I'm looking at that too. Let me know if you touch anything or get in. I don't know if I'll follow or not, but I know I'm looking at UNH. Yo, everybody right now, though, could we do something cool to end the stream? I don't normally ask for this kind of stuff. Can we all go into the trade floor and say one thing we liked about stream or something about stream in the Trade Floor Discord. It'd be cool to like show people, hey, if you're missing out, we're here every week. I want people to see that. Yeah, Trade Floor and say something you learned or something that you liked about stream or something just positive about stream. Or something negative. Fuck it. Give me some criticism. But something on Trade Floor. Other people can see. I don't really care about promoting on Twitter, but I know we have a lot of lurkers in Discord, and all it takes is a couple of you to get them to stop lurking. I've done all I can do. But yeah, that's one cool thing we could do at the end of stream here. God, I gotta stretch. I didn't even see it was almost 2. These last 2 days, I did not plan on streaming this long, and then I just did. Just enjoying the time here. Yesterday was a 5.5 hour stream. The day before that was a 7-hour stream. The week before that, we were like averaging 5-hour streams. That was pretty cool. Week before that, like 5.5 hours. We're really getting it. You know, Data J, that's actually the compliment I get the most from people who message me on DMs. They'll be like, yo, bro, thank you for reading this message. You read everything. I don't even think about it like that, though. Is it like common to not get like read back and DM back by people? It's like an OCD thing to me. I see the number pop up and I have to answer. Yo, thank you guys. Seriously. Thank you, JC. Thank you, Data J. Thank you, Shogun. I'm not joking. It really does mean a lot to me. Because I don't really care about promoting to like Twitter and be like, all right, guys, join my Discord. I want all of you idiots in here. But there's a ton of people in the Discord who are just lurking or might be failing in another community right now. So I think this is a great time to try to reel them back in. Thank you, Alex, as well. It's like talking to your TV and then Ash Ketchum talks back. Oh, God, I'd be so freaked out. Honestly, if there was any moment I wish Ash Ketchum could hear me, it would be whenever he traded away his Caterpie that turned into a Butterfree for that stupid asshole's Pokemon. And then at the end of it, Butterfree evolved or turned into Butterfree, and then he just let it go because he had to. Because it was like mating or something. Bro, I was so pissed when he was giving Caterpie away for nothing. For a Rattata. That's what it was, for a Rattata. I was so fucking pissed watching that. If I could ever talk to him, it would have been right there. I would have given him a stern talking to. He would have learned that day. If I could give him any advice from season 1, it would be, my brother in Christ, can you stop throwing around your Pokemon like they're toys? Stop trading them, you bum. That shit pissed me off. That was his first, like, caught Pokemon, his first, like, legit, like, outside of Pikachu Pokemon. And he just traded that shit for nothing to some rich asshole on a cruise line. And then they traded it back before the cruise even ended. And then that guy got away, and they drowned at the bottom of the sea and, like, went to an island. Pretty crazy. Yeah, good job, Rattata. You did fine job. Candlestick language and levels are king. Facts. And then you sprinkle on that sector awareness, and you're just truly untouchable. For the most part. Thank you so much, guys, for everything you guys said to Trade Floor. I'm going to thank you guys now. Put a heart on JC. Put a fire on Data, a fire on Shogun, and a fire on Alex. Fire. Peer pressure, yeah. Like positive peer pressure, though. I'm not going to make you go to the gym. I just want you to click on stream and learn from the levels or sectors or whatever. I also want to continue proving most people wrong on Twitter, but not to spite them, for growth. Even when I talk shit to the moron on my timeline. Where is he at? I left him with some nice advice at the very end. Oh, wait, I am above it. Oh, right here. I said, but dude, humble yourself or the market will. It's like, I don't want you to do bad. I just don't want you to keep tweeting egotistical, ignorant shit. Oh, here it is. Started in 2024 is crazy, by the way. The 9th month of 2024. And he tweets this every day because he thinks it gets him views. He tweeted it one time and it got him views. Ever since then, he's tweeted like 10 times. It doesn't get him views. This is what I'm talking about. What is happening? Something is wrong. And this is what I'm talking about. Read these sentences as if thinking he's a professional. Right? Read this. A pullback and go higher, or do you think the trade is over? He's just engagement farming. That's not really that doesn't mean he's dumb. He's just trying to get engagement. I think the long trade on semis and AI is probably in the rear view. Doesn't mean there isn't money to be made. Also doesn't mean some of these companies will continue to make a lot of money and change the world. He just says, I agree. If you agree, then why did you ask in the first place? Why didn't you share that opinion? Because that's not your opinion. You're just adding on to what someone else said because you don't actually know what the fuck you're talking about. It's fucking easy to see that, brother. And then he tweets shit like this. Can't take these pages serious, man. I know I am, but like, Jesus, bro. If your page hits my feed, you're tweeting confident shit on purpose so people can see your feed. If I go to your feed, it's a bunch of dumb shit. I'm going to call you out. I don't know why people do this shit. I'm not engagement farming. I'm posting news, charts. Like, this is why people don't watch me, because I'm just posting the meat. People don't want the meat. They want the cake. Yo, thank you, Shoguno. I really appreciate you for saying that. Y'all are generally the coolest people. Are those the fibs don't work guys? Honestly, bro, the fibs don't work guys are all broke and have exited the market. There aren't people that say fibs don't work anymore. And I'm not even being mean to say that. Like, all the people who claim that are not around anymore. There's a reason for that. They probably bet against it too many times and lost and are now broken out of the market. I haven't seen a single person type fibs don't work in a long time. Now I just see people complain about scamming and engagement farming while they're literally contributing to the engagement farming. I try to like a couple posts from people I follow, but I don't really do a whole lot. Damn, this game went to a shootout. 3 shootouts versus 4. That's crazy. That had to be cinema. Yeah, Data J's probably right. Because I don't ever, even if he was or wasn't using money, there is definitely one thing that's true. If that man didn't have an audience, like if he didn't have people to type and people to react to his post, he wouldn't have kept trading and posting the way he was. He would have just kept going and then found another chat. But yeah, that's really what that kind of is. It's audience and money, or both. I typed the wrong than on purpose, hoping someone would call me out. That's engagement farming. It's like petty engagement farming. I'm just joking. I'm not engagement farming. I'm probably the worst social media person there is because I suck at it. I just share all the important stuff. That's it. Like, you see this? Nobody sees this shit. If I had slapped a fucking huge gain on top of this, it'd be getting mad views. But this is exactly why I do this. Because imagine I send this with no gain and like 10 people see it. And one of them is like, yo, I'll join your group. This guy looks legit. I just got one person who's actually serious versus 10 people who are going to flood through my chat and then leave within the next week. One is bigger than 10. Simple math. Nvidia's raising the roof again. Honestly, it's probably a lot of people thinking they're missing out on the next jump. The weekly hammer held pretty good. Now it's not a hammer anymore. Now it's like a legit green candle. Just add a picture of either puppies or puppy. Oh, I see what you're saying. And engagement goes way up. Yeah. Should I just tweet out a picture of my dog? I've never actually done that. You're a genius. It's an instant way to get a lot of attention, but it's not good attention. Yeah. Just ask Kim Kardashian. Oh, wait, actually, she did pretty good with that. Because she ran with it and just kept funneling the audience. She might be what she is, but she's pretty smart when it comes to an audience. I hate to say that out loud. I just can't be that fake. Being that fake takes energy. Oh, honestly, I thought you were talking about something. I got what you mean now, though. What should I say? My puppy thinks you should check the sectors more. And then tag each sector. Alright, I tweeted my dog. We'll see if Data J is correct. Am I at 1 million subscribers yet? That's my Pibby Wooski. That's my baby name for her. Her name's Lily, so I call her Pibby. Pibby Wooski. None of you are allowed to say that, and you're not allowed to make fun of me. That Pibby Poo's sleeping on the ground right now. Oh, she's looking at me. She heard me say her name. Do you think people will love me now because they see I have a cute puppy? She do be pretty cute, though. Here, who can I DM and spam pictures to? Data J, where are you at? You don't have to answer these. Don't answer. I'm doing that so I can see it on my phone. Time to spam you with dog photos. Time to show you what I do in my off time. Oh, here, hold up. Here's a meme first. I'll send you a meme first. Oh, yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah. Blame the guy whose fault it is. Oh, God. Give me something for the cringe. God, these memes are so good. Oh, you want to see my dog with AI? Here's Lily with AI. She's super dog. That one looks like shit. She's super dog. Let me send you some more. Here, I'll send the first. I'll send. I just had PTSD. I just saw a picture of my last dog. Okay, I gotta find the first Lily photo. I have way too many memes on this phone. Any single guys out there, let me know. Let me tell you, girls like memes. Have memes ready. Thank me later. Oh, dude, hold up. This is actually a funny meme from before, and it's actually about stocks. Retail, ha ha ha. How are you that illiquid? I'm actually gonna tweet that. Hold up. This is a genius thing to do. Just spam someone's DMs with my post. Oh, I could do a face reveal with this photo. Should I do a face reveal? Do I do a face reveal for this photo so y'all can see how cute my dog is? If someone gifts 5 subs right now, I'll do a face reveal. But only for the 11 people in here. I'm trying to find the cutest pictures I have. Data J said no. Here, I'll let y'all see my hand. He said no, 5 gifted subs isn't enough. If you guys gave 100, it'd be enough. That's what he said. That's what he said. Okay, these might be some of the cutest photos I have. Yeah, here you go. Check this out. Here she is. That was her as like a baby. It's a banana. There's my hand. Holy shit, you can see my hair? Oh, that's part of my beard too. I was all crazy hair that day. Me and Lily were just chilling. She loves leaves. She loves biting on grass. And here's her laying behind me. Or I don't know who this. That's either me or my mom. I can't tell. Let me try to find another one. Half of my phone is just pictures of her. Oh, this meme's pretty good. Send, dude. I gotta click send twice. Jesus Christ. Did I die? No, you're still alive. So why do I see an angel in front of me? Oh, stop. Harambe. The voices are added by me. I got some really fucked up memes on here. Dude, there's like the boss from Inspector Gadget always showing his hand. I forgot I had these. What else can I share? Oh, I could share my favorite manga frame. Oh, I found more pictures of Billy. Why did I screenshot this? Oh, that's sad. Actually, let me get off that. There's Billy. There's Billy. And there's Billy. That's my motherfucking dog. Okay, Fipo. Hold up. I'm gonna show that on screen. Look what he said to me. I saw it on my phone and I was like, well, who the fuck DM me on Twitter while I'm doing this? Oh my god, it's Andrew. Dude, you just missed it all. I was looking at pictures of my dog with everybody. Oh my god. Everybody say hi, it's Andrew. Andrew's my favorite Canadian. My favorite Muslim Canadian. My favorite Islamic Canadian. Let me see the dog. My favorite Hindu Canadian. So here's one with AI. Here's Super Dog. It actually doesn't look that bad because she genuinely does sit like that. Here's a meme. Here's Puppy. Here's Billy. Billy. Billy again. Billy again. Billy. Oh, I said her name too many times. She just jumped up and attacked me. Here's Puppy Pilly. Here's the other Puppy Pilly. And here's the other Puppy Pilly. She's like licking me and shit because I keep saying her name. Why are you attacking me? Definitely the best dog I've ever owned. And that's not even just recency bias. I'm being serious. Hold up, Lily. I'm going to end stream and then we'll go play with the ball. He said, I ain't Muslim. That's an inside joke. I always call him different things because I never remember. But he is Canadian. I know that much. And I love him, and that's all I need to know. I don't care what gods you guys pray to. You're loved regardless. I gotta go. My phone's lagging. Thanks for stream. Bet. I love you, Ghost. I'm gonna tag him in chat actually, because he low key has been in stream every day. Fipo. He said that on fucking Discord and Twitter. He's like, I'm not joking. This wasn't for stream. I missed you, Andrew. Hope you're doing good, man. I would really love an answer from you in the gaming server if you ever have the chance. I asked you and Timmy and Kang, what times are you guys free in days? And only Timmy answered. But yeah, I want to do that. I'll check it now. Weekends for me. Bet. Yeah, check that shit more because I'm gonna try to look at it more. Bet. I can't wait to hear your voice. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna end the stream there, guys. Go to the polls channel in the Discord if you haven't already. Looks like some of you beat me to it. And click on the polls channel. Let us know how you did today. If you traded today. The fuck? I think I'm going to end the stream there, guys. Thank you guys again. Hopefully the music wasn't too shabby on today's stream. I tried to keep it on more on the Mac Miller side, so it's not like the most hardcore drill rap we hear ever. Thank you, Garden. Thank you, JC. Thank you, Linwood. Thank you, Fipo. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, SF. Thank you, everybody who's in the stream right now. Thank you guys, seriously. I'm going to end it there. I'll have some posts up. Probably no stream tomorrow as usual. And to be honest, guys, be very careful. Next week is the start of a big deal. Write this down. On the 29th, you have FOMC. At the start of next week, you have earnings season beginning. These are two big things to keep on our plate and in the back of our minds. Love you all. Thank you, seriously. Your support is seriously appreciated. Whether it's just a like or you just showing up and saying hi, it's still something. I appreciate you guys. Thank you again.